we are live. Hey everybody.
Hey,
We've got
let's
Hello.
get.
two people on the other side of the room this time, and only one on my side. Unfortunately, Jake couldn't make it today. He was taking some time off for some other issues. We might have Ace pop in later. If that happens, I'll get that all sorted on my end. But for now, why don't you two go ahead and introduce yourselves?
Well, who will start? You or me?
Utah.
All right, where's to begin? Well, hello everyone. My name is Tao. As you can figure out, I'm a team lead of Snootranslators team. That guy who translate When Hacked Gator on Russian language, translate demo of Devlog, and currently translating the Hold On a Mimi project. Or Hold On a Mimi, just demo as well. I am also the Russian voice of the Read and the founder of the biggest Russian Discord servers, Snoot Federation. And I should post as well. Use
That was all just you do.
Quite the list there.
just a half of the list, actually.
Oh, shit,
That's true.
alright.
That was literally the half of the list.
Most of the things I just forgot.
Okay, me. Hello, guys. My name is Aptorga. I'm the team leader of the Ember team. I'm doing the voice dubbing of the game. We already completed the Snoot game voice dubbing to the original game. For now, we're working on the Mimi projects, on the Snoot game Encore demo. And I went ahead that gator. That was all the show to say. I'm just a dub guy. I just do what I do.
Just out there dubbing, right?
We're just
Yeah.
doing our part.
Very good, very good. Seems like you guys are pretty well connected working on the fan projects as well, huh?
Yeah, I actually can't believe we do this. I'm in this community just like a year.
Me
So,
neither.
It's kind of crazy how quick this fucking community sucks, Shan. I'll give you that. But we'll touch a bit more of that in just a little bit here. As is tradition for these streams, we're gonna pop up a couple of images first out the gate relating to the weekly bounties that my Discord does here. So this is the 11th week we've been doing this. And the prompt for this week was pretty simple. The roundtable spoketh, draw anyone you like in a holiday or normal formal wear. Just that simple. And we had, I believe, 7 submissions this week. And sometimes people will submit after the deadline, even though they're not really supposed to. Then again, most of the time they would have all day today to do it. So I'm not too upset about that. There is one submission from Hayes that I'll be touching on in a future stream, since that will require a little bit more time to cover. But for now, let me go ahead and get these up. The first submission was from Rock. And I'll put this up on the screen real quick. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, there it is. Pretty simply, it's for some reason me on a dock in a wedding dress. I'm not quite sure why he opted for me. I feel like there's a lot of potential people that could have been here, but you know what? I guess I'm flattered. I look to be rather well endowed too, so you know, if I have to be in such a position, this isn't the worst one to find myself in, I guess. So, Rock, as always, thank you for your submission. Next up, I believe, would have been Kev, and this is one of our members, Blue, in a very nice suit, it looks to be.
nice.
Looking snazzy as fuck. I steal my fucking heart at this rate.
Yadakan coat, or
I'm not,
I just think about it. It is because of. I forgot. Never mind.
I mean, I'm not too knowledgeable on formal wear, dog. Like, honestly, I think the most I've ever worn is like some dress pants and like a nice shirt.
Man, I'm always wearing boots, jeans, shirt, and leather coat.
Oh, I feel
So most of the time I look like a postal dude.
It's literally look like that.
Going around asking people to sign a fucking petition, I guess, right?
Trying to. My city sucks, so I can do it.
I've actually never played Postal. I know Jake's all about it, but
Really?
Hold up. What a game above us?
Look,
why is there?
those are Jake's. Those aren't mine. That motherfucker's the one who always is like quoting Postal Dude and shit and is associated with it. Me, I'm just sitting over here chilling out. I'm like, okay, there is some evil energy coming from you. And maybe, honestly, I should play it on stream one of these days. I know that it would make good enough content, but holy shit. That's just like one of those things I add onto a pile and I look at it and I'm like, man, I gotta play those at some point.
Just keep a Postal 3 and 4 and you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Understood. Now, next submission we'll have from Oates, and it's Stella with the blue suit and, well, not suit, dress and a katana. This one's a little more elaborate than what I've come to expect from Oates, so very good. The old weeb with the katana, I can appreciate that. Next submission is going to be from,
Actually, good katana.
I believe, Eyes of Obsidian here. And Jake would be going wild over this one. It's a Schizo in a, I believe it was called a slitted dress. Let me make sure before I... Yep, slitted dress. With shorts on underneath, as one might expect. Can't go too fucking wild here in the submissions.
Judy better, in my opinion.
Oh, trust me, we've got a member who's all about fucking Judy in the Discord. He's actually in the chat right now. It's Lassiter. Yep, popping off with a couple bases there. Not surprised.
Prove it, please, and send me more Judy picture.
I mean,
or any picture of Judy.
I think
you wanna again do the boobs incident?
No.
Oh boy. There sounded to be some like some background to that one, huh?
Let me first memorize this thing. It's all happened when we got only 300 or 400 members on our Discord server, and one of my friend named Turman for some reason draw a Judy boobs, and I like, what the hell, dude? Then start.
He's gonna sue him.
Yeah, literally. And just say to everyone, like, all right, guys, here's come. Hold up, I forgot the word.
Shit, he's for war.
All right. Here's come a competition. Who made a more? No. Let me memorize. So, the main goal of competition is just bully tournament. Who did it the best, they got a prize.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just get everyone to just mute everyone, just because bullying is bad.
Of course.
Guess who is the winner?
One of the winners.
Fuck off.
Multiple winners, huh?
I still can mute you, remember that?
You know, the power to mute people is a very fun power. Personally, my favorite is throwing people into different Discord channels.
That's my part. That's my shit too.
Yeah, no, we got one member, Lanny. He's like our little mascot in this fucking server. He's just a crazy little guy. I have a fucking room in the Discord that I think only him and a couple other people can see, and it's just titled like Lanny's baby crib. And whenever he's throwing a fucking fit, I grab him and just chuck his ass right over there and let him sit in there for a minute. And then usually he comes back like fucking head down, like mumbling angrily.
We have some kind of thing on our Snoot Federation server too. We just have some wacky rules, like you can not love Fang, Reed, or Olivia by Shield. You can't play Goodbye Volcano High or talk about it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You must think about Roman Empire every day, and if you won't do this, we just grab those people and throw them literally in the pit.
They don't forget the most rule. You did not play instant game on Tatar language.
Yeah.
funny that you say you throw them into the pit. The pit is the name of my general channel for this Discord. So I guess our default's already your guys' fucking trash zone, huh? Jeez. You want to talk about funny fucking rules? There's some actual lore to one of the fucking rules in this server, and that would be Rule 6. It's one that makes everybody take a second and flick their head over, because they have the question of is there precedence for this? For those who don't know, Rule 6 is do not fucking edge to the streamer's voice in VC. This will result in a mark of shame and probably a ban. And the reason for this, so when I did Snoot Game and Wani, I naturally did voices for all the characters. And for some reason, some people kind of liked the Fang voice that I did. Some people liked it a lot, and I would have to have like one of the fucking lore keepers here to tell me which stream in particular it was. But they remember like the stream, the timestamp. There was one person who came in. Their name was Baby Hermit Crab into the chat, and this was like 7 minutes into stream or something. This motherfucker was just like, "Hey, I edged to your Fang voice," and that kind of like completely changed the trajectory of me doing that Fang voice from then on, because everybody's always cheering now when I do the Fang voice, and I never know what specifically they're cheering for. I don't know if they're sitting there fucking hand in pant making me scared.
Thursday.
So that's a little fucking lore for you there. Oh boy.
Oh, right. I got so fucking a lot PTSD with the voiceover. Oh, God.
I'm trying to do my best not to make one big mistake, but I guess I'm gonna be fail. Humo, make a voice. For the context, of course. For the context, of course.
all right, man. It's so fucking early for this, but yeah, I could try to do the voice. Look, I feel like you're gonna be sorely disappointed, but I'll give it a go.
Let's do this.
All right. Hey, Anon. How are you doing today? Come on, dweeb.
There. You're right.
Okay.
Are you, is that satisfying enough for you?
Stop it, sir.
Let's kill it, yeah? Shoot it with a gun? Oh, boy. I'm just watching the chat for a minute here, seeing what happens. Yep, there. All right.
Say the line.
Fucking, I did like, when we had the Encore team on, they were like, you should do the voice. And I was sitting there because I'm like, oh shit, these motherfuckers have like actually like casted people to like speak. And I'm gonna sit here with my fucking ghetto ass voice. And at the end, I think I did like the nice cock bit, you know, in the fucking Fang voice.
No way.
So that was fun. And I sat there for a couple minutes afterwards, just kind of like looking at my desk, wondering how I fucking got here. Yeah, Lassiter has it a fucking soundboard. That motherfucker. There used to be another one, another sound on this soundboard for at least this server, which was like a NecoArc little thing that I did, and that got used so much, and I don't know why, but hearing it kind of sent me into a bloodlust every single time, and I had to remove it because at a certain point I was just gonna start going feral if people kept playing it. Everything else is perfectly fine though, just that one for whatever reason. But yeah, just realized I still have 2 more submissions to flash up on screen. Let me go ahead and get those out of the way before we keep diving into chats here. Next submission is from Grams. I don't know who the character is supposed to be, however, they do be wearing the fit. They do be dressed up.
I like his hair.
Yeah, it's really good. I like it whenever anybody does anything traditional. Don't get me wrong, I love some good digital art, but some traditional art is also very nice. Reminds me that I can look left at any point and see the little churro I did at one point, and that brings me some joy. Alright, and the last submission here is from SWAT Cats. I believe this is supposed to be his OC with some formal wear, which is very nice. Good old pencil drawing. And that
no, Fury.
What
Oh,
he did?
boy.
Oh no!
Furry's evil. Kill them all. Looks around. Wait a minute.
The holy fire.
So yeah, I think that's all the submissions we had this week, barring one, which I said was from Hayes, and I will do that probably either tomorrow or tonight if I stream again. We'll see what happens with that. But for anybody who submitted, thank you for submitting, as always. The next prompt will be up probably sometime today. I don't know if Kev is around right now to do it at the moment, but he will get to it as always. So, with that out of the way, we can hop more into talking about things with you guys. So, I think the first thing that's always good to bring up here is the games themselves. You know, Snoot and Wani. So, the way we kind of handle this is we're just going to like talk about the games in like whatever length you want here. We can talk about the endings. We can talk about how they made you felt when you played them. That's a big one because usually those are how people are getting into the fandom. Me specifically, I've played it. I started with Wani earlier this year. I think it was the weekend it came out, and I ended up playing through the whole fucking thing that weekend over the course of like 3 streams. I think it was 3 or 4 streams. And that was one of them was like 12 fucking hours long. So that was a hell of a night, I'll tell you what. But what about you two? How'd you guys get in here?
So for now, I'm spending one game 500 hours. It's for beginning. But well, that's actually a hard topic to discuss, just because I need to actually figure out to myself what from what started. Zap, what about you? You do it first now.
The game, who knows? Need to talk. I'm joining this community because the first game when I played that was the GVH. About after that, I see the some. On the moment when I see that game on our social media, someone post on the random Fury group.
In
If
social
I
media
didn't,
contact.
no, if I didn't say that was group names Yeshka.
Oh.
E621.
Mm-hmm.
They post the thank me. Look at that snoot and was wait. I see that before. I look at the trailer and wait, that was different. And I found the snoot game.
So a
game.
meme got you there. You had to do a double take and realize that this was not quite adding up.
Yeah, I guess I remember when I see the PlayStation 5 showcase. I see that character, but I think that was game just released only on PS5.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I see the game is still in development. I mean, what? 3 years and it's still in development? Are you fucking serious?
Yep.
That was the fucking visual novel, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. GVH is the whole ass thing in it.
I have the most unpopular opinion about that game.
Oh.
Because I fucking love that game.
Really?
I don't know this guy.
Fuck off. That was my opinion, and I'm gonna fight.
All right. Hey, fair enough. I know there's one person, Iggy, in my Discord, who I think the best thing he can say is he doesn't hate GVH. So to hear someone say that they love the game, that's I might want to pick your brain about that a little bit. Because I certainly did not like it.
Me too, but if
fair enough, fair enough.
if you like it, I don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Absolutely.
Just GBH show me the same experience what I have in my life.
Mm.
I know
What?
the bad scenarios, the better the character drawing, the bad storytelling. One of the best things with the game that's music. God, I love that music. All of this music I still reading.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that a lot of people can at least appreciate about GVH is that the music is pretty
one of the
good.
best part that was the music. And
Yep.
all.
The
Just
music
the
and
music.
Absolutely. I know I enjoyed the music segments when they came up. Maybe not as much the fucking mini game that came with them, but the music was nice. It helped to have the pill go down a bit easier. Ooh. Whew. So, all right. So you started with well, didn't start with GVH. You were watching GVH and then you came across
I
something
played
pointed to
GVH.
Snoop. Right.
Yeah. And started playing this new game. I played this game on the 3 days in a row on my Steam Deck. God, that game broke me. That was maybe that was the first game, but literally broke me.
Really? Okay. How did so how did your kind of playthrough of that go? Well, at least your first playthrough, right?
Yeah, that was my first playthrough.
Yeah, so like so this was for Snoot Game, correct? Or was this for GVH?
The first playthrough, the GVH, and after GVH, I found the meme and find the Snoot game.
Got it. I just want to make sure I'm tracking it. Okay, so
Yeah.
when you went through GVH, because I have a little bit of context regarding that, so this is one thing that I've talked about with other people before regarding GVH, and it's the kind of way that the game lets you make decisions, but also at times can feel like it had those decisions already figured out for you, and it was trying to lead you in a certain way. Did you have kind of the experience where there was a little bit of I don't know what the specific word would be, if it's like tonal dissonance or kind of like the choices you had made didn't really have an effect, or did you play it in such a way where everything kind of made sense logically where you were going with things?
On the middle of the game, they have the point this game has no any points to be a normal. It's just go on the or one way. No, choose the story will never change if you do something wrong, if you don't play the music correct, or that make no sense.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. So what did you think about like the campfire scene when that came around? Because I know that that's one scene that's either like a lot of people. Well, from what I understand, a lot of people point to that as one of the reasons that they aren't really fond of the game. What's your perspective on that?
Oh, the biggest question on me that was when you have the full Rosa route, and she told you she's
He's
she's
Right.
his, because if we know that more later, that was the make sense. But when the but but when we know the end of the game, she just showing you, yeah, there he is, not she, that was he is. You ruined it. What? Really? Why? What the reason?
Yeah, that yeah. There's a couple of moments like that where people head scratch and say for what purpose. At the very least, I do find it funny because that's how I came to be aware of the Rose's pickle meme. So that's
stupid pickle suit.
Yep, the pickle suit with the rose inside, and you either know or you don't know, and that's kind of fucking funny.
I know that meme. It's over, Rosa Bros. It's over.
Yep. The Rosa Bros are fucking pretty strong from what I understand, but the moment you flash the pickle, the I think you get torn apart and beat to death in the streets. So you know how it is.
Oh,
But yeah, I mean, GVH is GVH, right?
yeah.
So
It could be better, but yeah,
yeah,
GVH is just GVH.
This game had a
But
big potential after all.
absolutely.
well, thankfully to co-op, we'll have the Snoot game, the better part of the game.
Right.
You're actually right.
So, go into a Snoot game here. Talk about that for just a little bit. How did your first playthrough go in Snoot game? Like what ending did you get, for example?
Wow, you first
Ну,
on me.
еще раз?
Ты или я?
Ну, я еще не начал говорить про то, как я играю, так что тебе задали вопрос.
Okay. For me, that was the third ending.
Mm-hmm.
The most cuddly ending for me. Because I be clear right, I don't like the fourth ending on some game. That's
Okay.
so sweet, so good. That should not be real.
Right. I know that there's detractors for the third ending. For the most part, I see it as just it is what it is. It's not an ending I particularly like. Just because there's like this layer of I like too much dependency that Fang has on Anon. Um, like she stood on her own, but it's a very fragile on your own type deal. And you get to see that when Anon comes back and like just how like much she's been trying her best to hold it together, and it's been really fucking hard. And it like it's not to say it's a bad ending in my perspective at least, but I think I
But
do
on that
prefer
ending,
E4 a little bit more. Go ahead.
a lot will be changed on that ending if the fan did take more opportunity for yourself.
Mm. I think if I'm remembering correctly, I think I had gotten E4 on the first go when I was doing Snoot. Then again, I had a little bit more context as to the decision system and whatnot since I'd played Wani prior. But you know. Oh, what about you, Tao?
Well, all that kind of thing started from my friend actually, Goose. He and my older friends like Bracht or Maxim are watch it. How this actually PlayStation saw the thing. I forgot what the show named.
Yeah. Where
And
they
they
showed the trailer
and
and everything.
yeah, they show Goodbye Book and the High trailer, and friend Bracht say, well, I know this game. The people who put Chan made a fun version of this game and made it better.
The fun version.
Yeah.
Fun version.
My friend Goose tried it. He liked it and comes to me saying like, "Hey Tao, what do you want to try?" And I think like, sure, why not? It's something gonna be fun for one day, maybe 2 days. Like, come on, it's just a shitpost game from Frochan about Fury. So what gonna be wrong, eh? Here
Quick
we
in and
are,
out
actually,
adventure.
where we sitting now.
Yep.
And now here we are.
Now here we are. Yeah. Hello, dog.
Turned out to be way bigger than you'd have thought, right?
This actual game, I can surely say it's saved my life just because I play it in one of the most worst time in my life. The worst time is this fall. So, well, my first ending was ending 3 as well, just because shitty roof scene that makes no sense for me, and just because I tried to fix the cables.
Yeah, those cables are a bitch, aren't they? I really wanted to fix those cables.
That's actually quite a interesting decision, just because it's you do a right thing, but you need to make more trust to your friend. And I
Right.
actually like the decision.
Yeah, it's a decision that makes sense when you have like the hindsight on it, but definitely at like the time you're just sitting there and you're like, well, I'm gonna fix the cables. I don't want anybody to like fucking trip and break their neck or something. And then you do that and everything cuts out and you're like, oh, oops.
And all that happened just because the British didn't care about telling why their wires are laying like that.
Yep.
Stupid Trish.
Trish being fucking Trish, am I right?
Trish was trash.
Mm-hmm.
Ildar was doesn't agree.
So,
or the Stalin.
I completed all 4 ending, joined the Snoot Club, and try to figure out what I actually do for this community, just because I feel like I need to do something in the way to say thank you for the game.
Mm-hmm.
And well, that's sort that kind. Sorry, that kind of thing that I'd like to discuss a little bit later, just because now I want to talk about Goodbye Volcano High, just because after Snoot game, I really curious what Goodbye Volcano High is.
Mm-hmm.
It can be that bad, yes? Well, I was wrong. For me, story was really boring with any conflict whatsoever. Music is good, background is good, animation somehow broken. I mean, this game made a Unity, right? And it's just about some PNG pictures just walking around. How they managed to break this? Yeah, I don't like this game. I don't understand why they add the D&D section. It's make no sense.
Oh yeah.
That shit does make no sense.
It's just a time killer. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, padding for the time.
Only the second game to say it like a Reed really cares and worried about the common end, but no shit might.
I mean, it seemed like he was the only one who really truly cared about the fact that they were all going to die. Everybody else kind of had it to where it was like a situation of, oh yeah, we're gonna die. Anyways, going from that, I'm gonna use that as a minor motivation for everything that I'm gonna do here. Otherwise, everything else. I think one thing that like somebody had said at some point is like you can have GVH just take out the fucking meteor and you would probably have just about the same fucking story. They don't play on the whole meteor going to kill us all thing that much, or at least as much as they should.
I actually can say that it's true because we have a conflict between Nacer, Fenk, and parents. The final conflict when Fenk and Nacer figure out they won't see their parents like anymore.
Mm-hmm.
When they parents
Hey,
left
just
them,
cried a little bit and fuck it, we'll play the music.
You're actually right. Like, what the hell was that? Nacer is literally crying and he's really worrying. Like, man, dude, I want to help him. And then think like, oh shit, my parents are die. Anyway, where's my body? like literally the next scene, it's about how they make so fun with fireworks and other stuff. What?
Yeah, let's see my parents. Woo!
Celebration time! Yippee!
God fucking damn it!
It's like a tragedy about 9/11, and you
God,
you have a birthday in that day.
Yeah, that awkward moment where you're like, oh, I'm now 11. Great, cool. Let's light these 2 candles that look suspiciously tower-shaped. Uh-oh.
Whoops.
It looked like a game of want to show some drama, some conflict, and then they figure out like, oh no, my player will cry or being sad. That's not the right thing, right?
Right.
We made a fun game.
Fuck you, Naomi.
Oh god, the fucking Naomi stuff, man. That was I know I've said my piece on it before, but like the whole Stalker Naomi thing is so poorly done. Like the game's like wants to send messages, but I don't know if they really know what kind of message they were sending with the whole, hey, I'm going to like casually flirt with my stalker who I have no idea who this is. And it's like, oh, maybe don't tell people to do that.
The message is quite simple. Stalking is good.
Ugh. Yay, yippee. I know when I was playing, because I got 3 streams where I did it live and everything. There were people joking like, what if like fucking the person on the other end of that phone is actually Carl Dusky right now, and Fang's gonna get a rude awakening later. Unfortunately, we got Naomi.
Somebody must made a mod that replaced Naomi with one of those guys from Scream movie.
Oh, really?
Made more sense.
Yeah, no, it would make more sense, and it would probably be a much more compelling story. Do you want to play in a band, Fang? Yeah.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh boy.
Oh man, I love scary movies. So, and actually, I don't know why they had a flashback story, like how Fang and Trish create worm drum groups. It's like about look, it's the worms. Let's make a group, yeah.
You know, I completely forgot about that.
I was thinking, like, what the point of this? Every minute that I spend at the game must give me something, some kind of information, some kind of story, not those bullshit. And then I played Reed flashback. And Reed is gay. What the hell?
Hey.
My lovely boy. Lovely just because you know how I like this boy. I'm literally the voice of Russian Reed.
Mm-hmm.
The fun fact: if you didn't look at the flashback story, you didn't know that guy is gay.
I looked like he's gay. For what reason? Like, why you spend like 4 or 5 or 10 minutes for that? And well, that's actually some information that I get. Finally, some information.
But, hey guys, I meet you Reed. He's a drama on the world drama. He's smart. He's playing D&D, and by the way, he's gay.
That's literally. So I was disappointed. I get what I want, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, I think I've repressed like a lot of stuff from that, because honestly, both of those fucking flashbacks, I'm gonna be real, I completely forgot about. Anytime I think about GVH nowadays, I just think about the campfire scene and after the Battle of the Bands and the things that those made me feel. So and the L and L sections are just kind of like blank spots in my memory. I know they happened. I have a vague recollection, but like I don't remember any of like the fucking, oh, this was said here, or oh, they did this thing here. It's like, no, they just played D&D for like 20 minutes of my life, and I had to sit there through it.
The only thing I remember from Eleanor's section just how like a Fang is. He always dropped like from 18 to 20 in a roll. What the hell? There's literally no 10 or below. How like it? She must gambling, right? With this luck.
Yeah, she should. Fucking. I mean, it's the end of the world. Who cares, right? They'd probably let you in. Or maybe they wouldn't. They'd be like, no, we have strict laws here. I don't care that the meteor's about to fucking kill us all. You can't come in. Like, oh, okay.
Hold up.
Mm-hmm. All right. I guess while we wait for him to come back, guess we could talk a little bit about Wani for a couple minutes here. What was your experience with that, Zap?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting the game a lot time when I see this. After I play the Snoot, I try to find the game, the song like Snoot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just surfing the Steam and see the Wenny. Interesting. Look at the demo and see the developer, the caveman on. Wait, I know that people.
Got that familiarity and like, hold up a minute, they made Peak before.
Yeah.
You're not talking about Vanya, right?
Yeah, we were just moving on to Wani real quick while you were away. We can go back to what you were saying if you want.
Actually, I think I said it all at once.
All right.
Maybe we bring back this topic later.
Sure. Continue on, Zach.
Well, after when 14th February the game was released, all my games start playing. I'll be working. God fucking damn it! I cannot play that game. Well, the first ending when I got it, the third ending, and for me, that was the completely third ending. There's like no more fan fiction or more the like add more glabs, add more story, because I see the Olivia who just being herself and trying to fix.
You say it's so sad.
Man, because that game that's make me cry more than Snoot.
Yeah, I feel
Cry
that.
about it.
I already cried, man. I spent the 4th day to make the voiceover of the 6th chapter. Man, the voiceover on the Olivia brained me, just break me. I can't listen to this Ledno anymore. She's crying a lot.
Cry about it.
Ah,
I love you, dude. You know that.
he doesn't love me.
All right, fuck up.
Hmm?
No, never mind.
The immediate run back. Yeah, fucking. I can definitely relate in the fact that Wani was more of a tearjerker for me than Snoot. There was a couple moments in Snoot where I think got a little bit misty eyed, but I was able to keep composed. When it came to fucking Wani, man, that ending 3, kind of broke me a little bit. At the time,
Bro.
I was trying to voice it, and I had my buddy Jeremy on stream with me, and he was helping with the voices and everything. And when she looked at the camera, or like when it was just like Olivia on the screen crying on E3 at the graveyard. I had to have him take over for like a solid like 2 or 3 minutes because I just needed to mute and just bawl for a second. It was bad for me. It was really bad.
Well, I don't have any opinion about ending 3. It's just a good ending. That's all. Oh no! I like one moment in the ending 3. That date scene, chapter 18, as I remember. End of this chapter, it's almost about ending 4, just because Olivia and just I forgot the word again. Well, she tried to say something about Yadakan on prompt, but she just failed.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, ending 3 is almost ending 4, but he just ran out of time and Ben fucked up everything. And that's actually a cool thing, as I thought. But literally the end of ending 3 is, I don't know, like, it's just like ending 3. It's about like everything nice and everything will be good. That's simply it for me.
Yeah, it's like I think I've described it for as like an ending 4 light, in the sense of ending 3 can very realistically end up with ending 4 with a couple of changes, right? But it just has a lot more just, hey, you tried, kid, you really did, but life ain't always gonna go in your favor, so hold this L for a little bit. And you're like, oh fuck. It really did color my opinion of Ben. I'll say that much, getting E3 my first. Because I feel like people who got E4 on their first one have a more positive light of Ben. But me having seen Ben fuck literally everything up when I was doing A3, I'm like, man, fuck that guy. I want to push his ass in a locker. Shut the door on him.
My first ending was first ending.
Oh, really?
Mm.
That shocked
Well,
me.
I actually don't know how this happened. I just didn't read well just because I was really nervous about everything that all my team want to start translation immediately and will say like, dudes, just play the game first, then do the translation, or are good. But actually, like first ending, it is the second. Hold up, let me put myself together.
Mhm.
So I love first ending just because I lied to myself too, just sit and think like everything will be fine. It's just a setup, you know. It's just a drama for drama to make the tragic, but in the end will be everything fine, right? And then come the chapter 18. I literally think like my game was broke. I just found some sort of bug, like how this even happening, and I found myself with that whole like Inca think about it like me right now. So I feel like Inca at that moment, and this is why I like the first ending.
Hmm.
But actually, I don't know. Can say it's better than a Snoot game first ending or worse, just because from a scenario perspective, it's more complex than Snoot, but Snoot made shock content, and you feel it more brighter. You know.
Hmm. Yeah,
And what are you thinking about first ending?
what about the first ending for Snoot?
What do you think about first ending in Snoot and what?
Right. So I think that Snoot's E1 is worse than Snoot's E2. Or not Snoot's E2, fucking Wani's E1. Jesus Christ. Um just because a whole lot more happens in Snoot's E1 than Wani's. Not to say Wani's E1's bad, but I think both of the endings evoked very different reactions from me. Um, for Snoot's E1, it was more of a oh shit. That like the moment you arrive at the school, you and like there's the police outside, you're like, oh fuck me, are they really gonna? And then you walk in and there's just a bunch of dead bodies, and you're like, yep, okay, this is happening, and it's kind of like a dread leading into a sort of just emptiness. Like once you've seen the first dead body, you know that there's no way you can really talk around it anymore. This is not going to be a good ending. This is going to be very fucking bad. And of course it is very bad. You got fucking Anon shot and Fang trying to fly. And that obviously didn't work.
Fang got
Whereas,
a literal mouth.
I mean, you would have thought after seeing her brother try it, she wouldn't, but you know, fucking live and learn, I guess. And then with Wani's E1, I couldn't really feel like sad or empty because I just had like an overwhelming amount of just anger towards E1 Inko and just how like tone deaf he was to everything. And it's just crazy to see like where E1 Inko ends up versus like hell even to E2 Inko. Like E1 Inko is just off his fucking rocker in terms of oh this is fine. No, it's perfectly fine to snap a picture of my quote unquote girlfriend as she's breaking down in the most pivotal moment of her life in front of everybody. No, this is gonna be fine. It's like, dog, what are you doing? And then you have the stairs scene, which is whoops! There goes Olivia. Now she's in the hospital. And then
he just walk away.
yeah,
Said, that's not my problem. Meh.
yeah, he's got the. I remember when I played it, I was like, holy shit, he's got like the mentality of, if I stay here, this is gonna be toxic for my well-being, so I'm gonna do the right thing and leave. And it's like, dog, what are you talking about? You caused all this. This is you fucked up. This isn't like I need to better myself. Ugh, man, they, like I said, they evoke very different reactions in me, because of that.
Well, I really like when in the first Enemy Snot game, the game just crash in the silent desktop on your computer. It's just like
It can deserve
the
any
game
credits.
say like you do this. Think about it. Fuck you, and just put away you.
They said, you fucked up. Go think about what you did. Get in the corner right now. Put on the dunce cap. Yeah. It also strikes me just like how quiet it was in that ending as you're going through. You don't get like any like loud music or anything. You don't get. It's just quiet.
Ambient.
Yeah.
Just quiet ambient.
And I think that's I know that some people don't really like that ending because of the content in it for various reasons. You know, some people actually are a little like put off by that type of stuff, and I can understand that. The issue I have is when people try to say it was done in like poor taste, because I feel like those people either weren't really paying attention to like the story and its themes, or they just kind of just see, oh, school snooting, bad. And it's like, well, yeah, of course it's fucking bad. I think that's kind of part of what the game's trying to tell you right now. And how like this character, Fang, as like at this point just doesn't know what else to do with their life. This is like the only bit of control that they feel like they can even have. And so they're just, fuck it, send it. At no point during that ending did I sit there and say, ugh, I don't know about that choice. You have led up to this through everything you've done, and it makes sense why it's happening. It's not just for like shock value. Hey, we're gonna fucking put in this scene. No. And I know I've seen online people try to argue that, and it's just, ugh. It kind of, that their argument of it kind of rubs me the wrong way. It's often done in bad faith, I feel.
First ending is not as bad as Dawn of Fall just because Naomi died.
Oh boy.
All other bodies, well, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
You gotta pay the blood tax to get Naomi out of the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it just struck me. We didn't really talk too much about like the characters in the games. I mean, obviously, given what you just said, you probably don't like Naomi.
I actually can understand why Naomi do it. It's actually a good character. I hate it just because, not because it's a bad character. I hate it because it's a good character, and I have some points why I don't like this character. So for me, it's a just good character in the end.
Mm.
It's like a good villain. You hate it just because you know what he's doing and can understand why he's doing. I don't know how to actually tell it. For me, Naomi, it's a good character, but I still don't like it just because the reason why he's a good character.
Right, like Naomi's a well-written character and has good motivations for, or well-written motivations for what she's doing. She's believable, and it's not just like some kind of like forced drama or anything. You can understand where she's coming from, but that doesn't mean you have to agree with it. You can say, hey, Naomi, you're still a piece of shit.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Right. Now, what about the rest of the cast? We got obviously our leading lady Fang. We got Reed, Trish. You know, just like the core group there.
I didn't like Trish too.
Same, but most of the
Why?
people like Trish.
Why?
That was the fun part. The most of the people who knows told me I find the good voice actor of Trish. He said, "Hey, she's literally sounds like that."
And why your reason to hate Trish?
Rick?
You, yeah, you both of you.
What?
If
Who
of
said I
course
hate Reed?
you no, hold up. Do you hate Trish?
Yep, I said about Trish, but not Reed. Reed is just a chill
No,
guy.
I'm talking about Trish. Of course, we all love Reed. Who don't like Reed?
The only thing I think you could not like about Reed is just the one scene in E3 where he holds Anon back from going and like stopping Trish from being
Yeah,
Trish.
I can understand him. He tried to do something good, try to solve the problem, and think the problem is just Trish and Fan just can't talk with others normally. And when Reed realized he fucked up, she just released Anon, give him telephone back, and just leave for him entire story.
Yeah, he just walks out. No more Reed. Yeah, when it comes to Trish, man, I just don't like her, man. She's just a fucking bitch.
Yeah,
Like there,
hit trigger.
yeah.
Oh, wait, what? No, of course. I mean, I don't like it because of his personality, of course.
No other identifying qualities, of course. No, in the similar vein of Naomi, Trish is a well-written character in that I can understand the motivations for why she's doing what she's doing. She's just extremely misguided at the end of the day, and you can kind of see that when you start going on like the E4 route and see her starting to kind of like understand things. And I've also heard arguments before about like Trish isn't like 100% like in the wrong or anything regarding Anon, given how cagey he is about his background and how he doesn't really want to, in a sense, integrate with like the group. He kind of just wants to hang out with Fang, which I guess there's some merit to those, but at the same time, a lot of that lies with Trish just being so outwardly hostile all the fucking time and not really respecting boundaries with Anon. Because like at no point does Anon ever owe her an explanation to like his life story or anything. Even if she feels like it would make things easier for her to understand, he doesn't owe her that, and she acts like he does. And then, you know, obviously you have the fucking scene where she airs him out to the entire fucking student body, which I don't think anybody's sitting there defending that shit. That was fucked up.
I love the fact that Rish is one of the reasons first time it happened. The second is Anon, third it's Naomi. Actually, there are a lot of more reasons what happened. But Trish is one of them. And I love how he's didn't realize it at all, and I'll just accept it.
Mm-hmm. And then I think character-wise, I mean, we touched on like a lot of the main characters there. We touched on Naomi. There's also Rosa and Stella, which I feel like they didn't get as much time as they could have. You get more of them in E3, which I think is nice, but like in E4, they are very much absent.
Stella just disappeared.
Yeah, Stella's gone. that kind of sucked. And I think this is an issue that was in both games. In the fact that you get a lot of attention on like the core cast. For Snoot, it would have been Anon, Fang, Reed, and Trish. And then for Wani, it would have been Inko, Damien, and Olivia. Honestly, I wouldn't even throw Liz in there. Other than that, like a lot of characters
And
kind
the
of
Penn
fall to the
family.
wayside. Oh yeah, the Payne family at a
Max
big
Payne
level.
family.
The only thing with that though is I mean of course I guess there's only so much you can go into like each of the characters for the Payne household. They kind of form like a singular entity with some different flavors thrown in there. But I feel like a lot of the side characters kind of get axed before they reach like their full potential. Like I think one example people bring up when it comes to Wani is like how there's a chapter that's like titled something along the lines of "We literally forgot about Liz."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that.
And this is the worst chapter.
Lamau forgot about this.
Right, and like these are characters that have personality and they have like a lot that they can contribute to the story, but it feels like they aren't allowed to in favor of putting the light on our main cast. Um, which you could argue is fine because they aren't the point of the story. But people would want to see more of them, and I feel like it could help benefit the story in terms of pacing and whatnot in order to do that. Of course, the issue I believe you run into with that is the game is going to bloat even more in terms of like how much is there, and there. I mean, there's a lot there as is, right? You've got the base game and then like all the different fucking endings to go through. So some people might not appreciate a longer game. Uh, Me personally, though, I would. And at the very least, it does open the door for like a lot of fan creations regarding like fan fiction and like fan art and everything of those characters, which is cool. But
Well, I actually don't know what to say for now. We can bring back our topics about other character, like the Stella and Rosa.
mm,
I actually agree with you with that. I think we can need more time on those two characters because the only thing I know about Rosa is just he love flavor. I guess he's a professional gamer on the Plants vs Zombies game,
yep, throwing that down.
and Stella just had
Just the anime girl.
it's just an enemy girl with a Pokemon cards.
The funny
That's
Pokemon
all.
cards that tell you your fate.
Wait, that was the doesn't even football cards?
No,
I
they
guess
they're tarot cards.
God damn it.
But I actually think this game need more time for Reed. Actually, he had a lot of time, but I think it would be nice if Reed gets even more time. It's because it's one of those interesting character I see in the both game. Like one might say, I actually don't know who, but never mind. The Reed is the stupidest and smartest character in the room. It's literally the best description that you can say about him.
Yeah, I can see that. And I do agree that some more time with Reed in the sense of like forming a bit of a deeper understanding of the character would have been nice because you do get like a lot of Reed throughout the game, but it kind of feels more surface level,
Yeah.
and sometimes just played up for a gag, whereas at least from what I remember, Reed definitely seems like a more complex character, more there to him. And I think the game might have benefited from like just a scene with Reed and Anon like trying to hang out at some point. Um, Kind of like acting as like, I guess I don't know what the term would be for it, a foil to like how he treats Fang and how he treats Trish, in that it's somewhere in between. Like he likes Reed enough to like be nice with him and like try and like form some kind of connection, but he's not going to be anywhere near as like trying to form as deep a connection as he does with Fang or anything. And that could have been played for some good storytelling.
We need a character. We need a chapter when they were both playing a Halo.
That'd be a good one, yeah. Absolutely.
Say the Halo fan.
For me, yeah.
For you, of course.
For me, for me.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Brr.
Rock Ring's a
Run
really good
himself.
game, all right?
What
Riddle,
are you-
buddy.
So, Zep, what do you about opinion about Reed?
I already said it up in. He's just a chill guy.
Simple and nice.
That's all I just want to say. Dude, I hear the voice line read a lot. And over that hill, man, I'm fucked up right now. That's all what I hear. But in your voice.
I'm not saying like...
Daniel. Bruh, what the fuck?
Dude, I literally remember how I literally sit with a pack of smokes and do this voice.
Getting into character, right?
Right.
Is there any other fucking characters in Snoot that are worth talking about? I mean, there's Nazar, and then you've got
Nazira.
right. Like at the end of the day, people can come to me and say you are pronouncing his name wrong. I think that I'm so locked in with that's how my pronunciation is that I think if anybody were like to bring me a voice line and say this is how you're supposed to do it, my brain would immediately take that in, throw it right back out.
Everyone in the Russian community named Naser like Nazer, just because Naser it's a really wacky word for us.
All right. Oh, I mean that makes sense in that case. But I mean, as a character, I liked him. He was he had his
just a good brother.
Right. He has his purpose in the story.
He's a better version than Bevel can have.
Well,
He has the same problem actually, but it made better actually. It's not game. It makes sense. Like I don't even know why did Nasir have that sort of problem in Goodbye Volcano High. Like it don't make any sense.
I think
They never showed up.
I think part of the problem when looking at those two in comparison is that for Snoot Game, you have it to where Fang and Nazar have history together, and because of that history, Fang holds that animosity towards herself that she takes out on Nazar. So there's a conflict there that makes sense as the story unravels, and you start to peel back the layers and you see this is why their relationship is the way they are. And Nazar's just trying his best to figure out why like Fang doesn't like him and trying best to remedy that in whatever way he can.
I actually wonder why Nasir in Snoot Game named Nasir and Fang named Lucy, and parents have normal American names like Ripley and Samantha. What the parents think about? Today I will name my son with an Arabic name with no reason.
I don't know. Maybe it was a power move or something. You know, everybody's like, "This will be badass." Watch, everybody will look at him like, "Whoa, that's cool." And then Fang's real name just being Lucy is fine. Yeah, I guess I never really clocked that. Nazar's the only one who has like a out of the ordinary name in the family. Huh.
It's simply a beautiful name. Good fitting in the character, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Just because he tried to be very difficult to understand with all those pronouns and fake name Fang. So the just simple name Lucy, it's fits her for a story very good.
Yeah, absolutely.
In my opinion.
Yeah, I can agree with that. And then
One actually character we didn't talk about. We talk about Rosa, Stella, Nasser, Reed, Trish, Naomi. I guess all the parents left. Mo, right.
Good old fucking Mo. I love Mo. I mean, I love pizza too, so
Yeah.
like he automatically had like the key to my heart. So
I love Benito Roxalini. Oh, also we forgot about Tracy, but I don't know what to say
yeah,
about it.
yeah.
oh yeah,
He show up for 2 or 3 lines, I guess, and show up in Gator only once.
He didn't show up.
Hmm?
She didn't
No,
show up.
no. He show up in chapter 5 or 6 in Metro or whatever.
huh? I
You
don't
can
remember
literally
that.
She was just
Yeah.
mentioned.
Yeah, you just mentioned.
Oh, okay. So there wasn't like a physical appearance. It was just all right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was scratching my brain for a second. I'm like, I swear to God, I did not see Tracy there. But that makes sense. I wouldn't have
Actually,
had the context for that at that point. So
you know, with Tracy, I remember about Little Tradon, Snoot Game, and Gator. What your both opinion about that Christmas tree moment where they suddenly appears in a literally Russian and then get back to Chinese street?
Just back in Chinatown.
I actually know this place is with that Christmas tree. It's Nizhny Vartovsk, literally Siberia.
oh really?
Yeah,
He should have just teleported to the middle of nowhere.
in the middle of the night and then back to the day. Remind me, where's story of Gator and Snoot located in California, right?
I think so. I think I've heard that before. For the life of me, I cannot remember if it was ever explicitly mentioned anywhere though.
So I guess the tree was in the Nevada territory, as we know from Menace Combat, the sun in Nevada is fucking died. There's a reason why it's so dark in background. It's like a biome from Minecraft, you know.
Minecraft mention was not on the bingo card, but all right. Got that now.
Well, for now it is.
Yeah. I did not know that about the fucking Christmas tree though.
That's actually what is actually the apple that did one guy ask in comment.
Yeah. All right.
Fuck is the apple?
Oh boy. Okay, I guess we can go ahead and get into that one. So, are either of you familiar with the concept of aphantasia?
No.
No.
Okay. So, essentially what that is people have differing levels of kind of like a mental picture. So, the way that it's usually described is you ask somebody, "Can you see an apple in your head?" Right? And most people will go, "Yes, I can see the apple in my head." Right? The motherfuckers we have on this place, whenever we ask the question, Jake likes to lead them along with it, and it'll get to the point where he's like, "Oh, can you see like the sheen on the apple? Can you rotate the apple in 3D space? Can you see yourself taking a bite of the apple?" And all those kind of fucking questions.
You know, for some fucking reason, when you do we see apple on our head, I feel like I have an apple in my head.
You feel like you have an apple in your head?
Yeah.
Because the reason that it's asked is because some people don't have that ability to see the apple either at all or as clearly. For me, I can't picture, like, some people describe it as being able to close their eyes and then be able to see a fucking perfect recreation of an apple, right? For me, I don't have that. It's more of a black space, and I can kind of layer like the idea of an apple there and like get certain pieces of it, but it's all just very hard to put together. So I have a mild form of aphantasia. I think in the history of this, we've only had maybe 2 people that have had any form of aphantasia as well. One of them completely can't see anything. So like they are even worse off than I am.
So, and now in my mind, I see how Apple just rotates around me.
It's rotating
In
around
this-
you.
In this entire topic, yeah.
All right. So you can see the apple, so you're in the clear there. What about you, Zap?
What about
Can't
what?
see anything
You don't see anything.
He's blind!
completely.
Holy
I
shit.
could blind him.
Another one has been found.
So, I can say it's a bad apple, eh?
Oh boy.
Oh, Mark.
I need to read that at some point. Fucking I have been so I don't know if you guys know, but I like every Monday I have like a stream where I'll just like read like some fan fiction from the community, right? And I've been reading holy shit since like fucking May. I've been trying to tackle None in the Chamber. That fic is so fucking long. It's up to like 400,000 words, and I'm finally starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I only have, I think, like 3 more chapters to go, and then I'm fully caught up on everything with that. Which means I can I can actually go read some of the other fanfics in the community as well.
Unfortunately for me, I never wrote any of fanfic. Not
The-
even Bones, not even Bad Apple, or that sort of thing.
The one the fanfiction was read just the bones, and that was just to finish the E3 for me.
Gotcha. Yeah, at this point, sometimes I feel like I really should have some more knowledge on all that, given the types of people I have on for these spotlights. But I think the fics that I've read at this point are Broken Wings, fucking Inko Noted, and that's it in its entirety.
No, I'm lying to you. I read one fanfic just
Shut
for fun.
Up, shut
no.
up! I know that shit. Shut
I
the fuck
feel like
up!
I might have an idea what's about to be said.
Right.
Don't.
Come on, what do you suggest?
Does it perhaps have to do with Stella?
No.
No.
Okay, it's not that one. Okay.
Try it again.
I'm trying to think like which ones would elicit that kind of reaction. There's 500 is 500, but I don't know how prolific that one is. It doesn't have anything to do with a pool, right?
Oh no!
Oh, you say that. You say that.
Oh,
My
boy.
poor sunshine.
I like completely dodged that one. I know that like it was kind of like walking into like a fucking house that had burned down and you're looking around like what the fuck happened here?
It's just a meme on my server. I don't know. I found this fanfic, but I know it's a bad fanfic in every way, I guess.
That's what I
So
gathered.
I'm sure everyone in Pete who said Ember and Pool in the same sentence.
Yeah, for some people I
Without
feel like
any
that's an
context.
activation phrase and they start sweating.
Yeah. And about that, I think I need to take full responsibility just because of this meme on my server. The Russian community, full translation of this fanfic, and I didn't do anything about it.
Oh boy.
Just some guy group together say like, "Hey, we'll just translate this fanfic for fun," and they bloody did it.
Yeah.
Мафия
That's
Моретти,
crazy
если вы
motherfuckers.
слышите меня, это ваша вина.
Hear me out, yeah? Fuck off! he just can come into you and say, Tao, hear us out. We're doing it for fun and show the devil by the pool. The full translation. You say, that's funny.
The most accurate thing I will say.
Fun.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah.
now it's just a way that I must bury my shoulder from the entire life, I guess.
That's your cross to carry.
Unfortunately, yes.
I think that's probably a good point to transition to talking about particularly the stuff you guys work on and the communities you have. So, I guess the first natural question. Jesus Christ! Sometimes you'd think with how often I'd speak, I have a better concept of the English language, but you'd be surprised. The first place to start with all that is how did your guys' teams form?
Well, it's a quite long story. It all happened that I
Yeah.
said it in December, I guess, and took like
20. Wait. When the my team was first or your?
I guess my team came first. I'm in this in
Nah.
last December. Just literally do nothing, just shit posting in the community and think like what I can do actually for this community. And then I saw in the social network Vkontakte the post that about one guy forming a team for translation a one-hated Gator demo, and I figured out like it's literally now never more. Just because I really want to translate the full game, but I don't want to play the demo, so I can play the entire game from the white list. And I signed up.
Mm.
Then it was me and a guy named Artyom. We start figure out what I actually do, what translate, and how to do it. And I figured out like so I visit Snoot Clap and find some members in little. Let me just even say who I found. Where's this role? Um,
The goose, I think.
yeah,
Gex.
hold up. No, not Gex. Gex joined us when the one released.
Aha.
Pascal, Artyom, Chaber, Even Number, Fallen Snake, Gladkov, Goose Server, and Rubron. So for like 1 or 2 months, we played the entire demo right before one released.
Yeah.
Literally the week before released. It just was a big alarm for us. I remember how I can't lay and sleep in that night thinking what I actually do, just because we have some kind of. Um, let me remember that once again. Like we have some sort of competitor that the guys who translate the Snoot game. And that night I just wrote that the one guy who was team lead on Snoot game translation team uh, gives a horde and we team up. This is how the Snoot translations team is showed up in the public. Actually, it's actually a little shame we can invite Gesahort today just because he busy right now.
Mm.
But I have some stories how he translated the Snoot game. So the Gator came out. Somebody, no, not somebody, Capus, if I spell it right, give me the game, and actually the development give us like 20 copies of Gator for our team, and we start cooking.
Got to work,
Well,
right?
yeah, that's how my work with translation started. But before that, I joined in Ember 2. Zep, it's your turn.
Okay. My story, actually the similar like Charles story. I started to make the team like when the see the post from our social taxi. The the English community start making the dub, and one of the chat guys say, "Can we do this too?" I said, "Hold up, my bear." I'll try it. And here we are.
History
I
from
actually
there.
remember
Right?
20 men of the team working on the 4 different projects. That was a long, long way.
I actually remember how I tried to get in Encore, but then I think like they have a better voice actor for that. I guess the main reason why I think about it because I had a shitty microphone.
And then I found you and joined my team like a great voice actor.
Yeah, what a cute story.
Nice little story. Yeah. I. Speaking of Snoot Encore, apparently they reopened their auditions for all the voices. Surprisingly, I
You should try it. Come on. You should try it.
yeah, the thing is, I don't even know who I would even fucking voice. I feel like a lot of the VAs they had were pretty solid for the male characters. The only one that I really had any issues from what I can remember was Spears. But even then, Jake, bless his soul, fucking wish he was here. He actually applied to do Spears. After I had to like fucking grab him by the neck, toss him against a wall, and shout in his face, "Go submit, fucker." He finally did, and as far as I can tell, I think he said it's got upvotes on it, so I'm assuming it's good. So we'll see if anything comes of that. But people are always joking. They're like, "Oh, you got to do the Fang voice." I'm like, "Dog, you've got an actual fucking female here who's willing to voice this character, and you're asking me to step in? Come on."
Yes.
Oh my god. Look, the most you guys are gonna get is like a fucking joke submission for the fucking edition or some shit. But
Luckily, nobody wants you to be on the stage.
oh, look, I wouldn't even go for Sage because I think that the person they cast for Sage's VA is fucking perfect. I think that Sage was
Yeah.
one of the biggest highlights of that demo.
I actually hope they will change the voice inside the Iron Head, just because it literally sounds like a postal dude.
Yep, that was something that a lot of people were mentioning. I think when it comes to the voice in Anon's head, I don't have an issue with the voice per se, but I think the direction could go a bit differently. I think it's a little too monotone at times.
Actually, one dude already start make a mod in core that replace Anon with Anon from Postal. Let me find this picture. You must show that everyone.
Понял, это Гума.
Oh boy.
Это Гума делает. I know that guy. I know that guy could make Postal.
Here we go.
All right, let me get this up real quick.
It's maybe I have some sort of screenshot for that.
Yeah, that is definitely Anon Postal, dude, huh? Yeah, I think one thing that's kind of funny when it comes to voices and whatnot is that I think people undersell how good they can do, because I've had a handful of people in my Discord who very clearly could do like VA work, but they have to be pressed into doing it like no man's business. They are very resistant to the idea that they are worthy of that. And I guess I'm fucking pot calling kettle black. I'm doing the same damn thing with myself. But I don't know. It's one of those things that I think happens with a lot of creatives where they undersell how much they really can do. And it's not to like try and make it seem better when people see their stuff. It's just that they genuinely don't think that they are on the same tier as they actually are.
That's actually true. I still sometimes think I'm weak voice. I'm not fit on it, but thanks to Zap, I know I'm doing great.
You always do great.
Right. I think the term somebody mentioned is like imposter syndrome or something akin to that. It's definitely with my Discord specifically. There's a lot of different types of creatives in here, and we've had to try to like foster the like atmosphere of everybody like having that positivity and trying to bring everybody up, because I think that's like one of the biggest things that people need as like a creative, just like support. And that alone usually is enough to get a lot of people pushing themselves to like newer heights and whatnot.
Maybe it's something about you heard your voice in a different way than the
Yeah.
others.
Yeah, when it comes to like VAing and everything, that is especially the case, because I know with me specifically, for me it's just like I'm doing a little bit of like a pitch shifted voice in my head, but for other people they're like, oh yeah, no, that's just a completely different character. And it's like, really? It doesn't sound exactly like me, just a little different. It's an interesting thing for sure. But yeah. So we went over a little bit about how the teams formed on your guys' end and everything. Um, One thing that I'm curious about is, have you guys ever organized something similar to this in like another community, or is this kind of like your first rodeo with this type of thing?
I did it in my real life students paper, and before I did something else, but I can't remember.
For me, that was
What?
the first way when I do the something for the community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Well, yeah.
know. Oh, go ahead.
I try to find the word to tell my thought about it. I just saw opportunity and just use it in a full strength. Like I know everybody waiting for a translation of Gator, so I saw it's a good opportunity to create a Discord server and make it the biggest in the Russian community. And here we go. This is how a new federation was formed. So basically, in the first place, the Snow Federation server, uh, it was a server just for Snootranslators team,
Mm-hmm.
just for better communication and better organized stuff.
But now,
But
that was
no,
more than
actually,
that's a translation server. That was the whole
yeah,
community server.
I still can't believe it.
Yeah, I actually want to ask you a little bit about that, because that's something that maybe I can also speak on a bit. Making a server for one purpose and then having it kind of explode beyond that initial purpose, and just like how generally has that been? Like, what sorts of like have you run into any issues when it comes to that type of thing? Because I know when you have like an expanding community, there's certain growing pains you kind of have to move through to kind of figure out the community's place and like what's needed to meet what the desires of that community is.
For let me think. For example, I took a Snoot Club
Mhm.
in the first place and created some type of chat and the other thing that I think like everyone will like and everyone will post some other stuff there. So basically, I made a server for Snootranslators team, yeah, but I figured out maybe some people can join us to watch our progress. So they need the general chat, the meme chat, the voice channel, and other stuff.
Porn chat.
So
Mhm.
this place. So it just comes naturally.
Mm. Taking it piece by piece, right? Whenever something
Yeah,
kind of
right.
comes up and you have to address that in some form or fashion, maybe there needs to be another channel created. Maybe there
Yeah,
needs to be
it
XYZ.
just goes smooth for me and for Sarah as well.
Right. And I guess that feeling. How does it feel to have like something that like you made for that initial purpose expand way beyond the scope of it?
I don't believe it. I
It's
was so surprised when almost everyone on the server wished me a happy birthday like 3 days ago and saying a lot of warm words to me, and I still can't believe it.
yeah,
So I never even thought about it like do something like this.
yeah.
It just happened so randomly for me.
Yeah, it definitely kind of comes out of nowhere and hits you. At least in
Yeah.
my experience. Because for example, my server was created, just kind of like, oh, there's a couple people that want to hang out in a Discord that I made. Okay, fine. And now I'm looking at like 340 members, and we have like constant stuff going on. The fucking server chats are always popping off. I've had to make like more VCs than I would have ever thought I would have had to make, just to accommodate people, because sometimes like they'll hit the fucking max amount of people, which is like 25 in a VC, and I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on in there? And is it even cohesive to listen to? Sometimes it's not, even with less people, but that's beyond the point. And it's just like spiraled to like such a point now where it's like there's a lot of people that just hang out here and like have a good time, and like this is generally something they look forward to. And that's weird to have started with something so small and gotten to that point.
Yeah, you're right.
But
For me, I just use just being myself for these servers. Give some permission to my admin to mute almost literally everyone
mhm.
just for joke,
Yeah.
but not make it too. But then unmute everyone, so everyone will feel like it's just a joke.
Yeah.
And actually, I use every um, Discord ability that it can give me. And
Yeah.
a lot of stuff actually happened in my server. A lot of events. If you see my voice channels, there we have actually 6 channels, but you can see we missed voice channel 3 just because in one event we literally destroyed.
Oh yeah.
That was the
Yeah,
part of the story.
just one of those events that happened in Operation. So sometimes I just use the server of playground and for playground for everyone else who like to join and makes it fun.
Yeah. It's surprising how easy it is to kind of like foster an environment where like people can just like kick back, have a good time. It doesn't
Yeah.
require that much. All that you really need to do is just make sure you like keep bad actors at a minimum, which fortunately I have not had to run into too many. We've had a few headaches here and there, but other than that, moderation's been kind of straightforward because for the most part, like at the very least, my community kind of self moderates itself. If somebody's being a jackass, people are going to call him a jackass and call him out, and that usually either gets them to like straighten up, or at least they like, oh, maybe I should shut up and not talk right now. We haven't had too many like moderation instances where somebody's had to step in.
The same thing, but about difficult for me, it's true. Like the Discord is banned on the Russian Federation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hmm?
It's just I did not know that.
For some reason, my government banned
Yeah,
Discord.
one of the moment Discord just got banned to our country, and we don't know why. We just don't know why. He just one of the day we lost the connection with the world.
Huh.
Mhm. And the Russian community, smallest community, I guess, in the entire Snoot community. Just because the original game was made in English. Not many people know English in Russian Federation, and there's a lot of Spanish members. So I'm trying my best to pull everyone in one server and make a centralized community.
Right.
The fun part. Someone on the club, people who talking English just joined on Russian Russian server. I don't know why, but he just joined.
Some people just join for our stickers. That's actually a good compliment to one of my.
Tell that DJ or tell that blind side.
So yeah, we got some difficult to find Discord server.
Yeah, that that sounds like a bit more difficult than what I have to deal with. So more props to you for being able to navigate that. Yeah.
We for this purpose we actually made some partnership with others community. You will believe that, but we have a partnership with Killzone Russian community.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. You don't believe it that too, but that's community save the full voiceover of the Snoot game and the future projects.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that community fight for me the the girl voice actors.
Huh.
I
Fuck.
spent 6 months to find the one voice actor for Naomi or Trish or Rosa. I can find no one.
And we use mails.
After the Killzone community help us, I don't know why, but I found the full cast of the voice actors.
Well, that's kind of fucking awesome.
Mm. And so we're still trying to hear each other.
Well, that's. I guess the fucking lore goes deep, huh?
Mm.
Very deep.
You never know when the Nazis and Furies will have a partnership.
They're shaking hands and you're sitting there thinking, wait.
Hold up, I actually have a art for that.
Oh,
The
wait.
I've right. Hold up, let me send to you. But first I need to found it.
Sure.
Разрешил сборку ПК.
What? Ah. Damn, there's a lot of picture in my PC. I randomly dropped this shitpost that I made in November when I, But I'm still searching this art for a partnership between Russian student community and
I found it.
German community. You
I
found it?
Yeah, I found it.
Nice. Send it.
All right, slide over my way.
Good. Условный Великий Союз.
All right, let me zoom this out just a tad. There we go. Unlikely alliances, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Okay. Is there any other cool little tidbits of lore for the the communities you got?
Maybe that was one of the part of my story when I have the partnership from the Roach and the Bonfire for a mini team. That's whole partnership just happened with try to voice acting his comics when the Roach draw a lot of time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I just write the Bonfire because I think Roach just doesn't write my messages and say, hey, can I try to voice act in that comedy? What do you think? Is I do that or you don't want to? So he sent the message to Roach and he said, yes, of course. After that, I sent him the voice lines to our actress and actors to let him know what I want to pick on the media was acting on the Roach was acting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And after that, I'm working on the Hold On to Me demo voice dubbing.
Funny how all that just kind of falls into place. I know that this spotlight actually has a lot of thanks to give to Bonfire as well. They were somebody who popped into my community early on, and when me and Jake were kind of starting out like the spotlight and everything, because he was the first person I interviewed, so it was just a one-on-one at that point, and he made like an offhand comment about like, oh, what if I just joined you on as a co-host, ha ha ha, and I'm like, yeah, sure. He was like, huh? Like, yeah, come on, you're coming with me for all these now. Um, we kind of assumed it was going to be like a very small scale thing, like every couple of weeks maybe we would do one. But it really like rocketed off when we got in contact with Bon, and they started doing like some networking for us, because I believe it was like the third spotlight of this literal Who streamer. We had Roach on talking about Hold On to Me. And then after that it was Snoot Encore, and then after, and it just kept going and going, and Bond, like, especially during like the early times of the spotlight, helped us get in touch with like a lot of really cool people in order to like get them on. So we owe like Bond a lot of thanks for kind of helping get this shit off the ground.
A lot of the roles come to Bonfire.
Yeah. You know what? Speaking about the fan, like the fan games and everything, like Hold On to Me and whatnot, I'm assuming you both have like, if not played through them, at the very least taken a look at the recent demos for like Hold On to Me and like Devlog, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's I want to talk about that for just a little bit here, because, you know, give a little recognition to them as well, especially since you're helping to dub some of them. What are your thoughts on those? Got any fucking favorite girls or anything from them?
I will fight for Tiffany.
All
Tiffany,
right.
my beloved. I don't even care.
That you know what? Fair enough. There's a lot of fucking Tiffany lovers. That has been made readily known to me. We actually we have one guy in our in our server who has commissioned another guy like 30 like Tiffany art pieces or some shit.
Oh no.
So like one day those are all just gonna drop randomly, and you're gonna be eating good.
Oh yo. Oh yo.
Like,
my poor Tiffany, why?
it was enough for the artist to buy a new PC. And I know this because last night when we were doing our community night, he was like, "Hey, I'm on my new PC." And I knew, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's the Tiffany PC." And I asked him, I'm like, "Are you going to put a fucking Tiffany sticker on him?" And he's like, "Don't worry. It's going to be happening soon." So, fucking Tiffany funded PC is a real thing.
Fun fact, but for now, I had the Tiffany keyboard. That's just a little Tiffany on my screen with she just. Wait. Where is that video? I think I said. Shut up, the Bonfire. Don't store messages.
While you're looking for that, I do think it's kind of funny with the Hold On to Me specifically, because I feel like there are so many people who, like, you know, Maddie shows up and is on screen and is like, "Hey, I'm gonna be the main love interest," and people are just putting their hand on her face, pushing her to the side, and being like, "Who's that?" So they look at Tiffany.
But no, I'm like a buoy. When I the first time to see Tiffany, God, I want to protect her. God, I won't protect that smile.
See, I didn't fully understand it before the demo. I was like, okay, Tiffany looks like a cool character, but I think the moment that kind of made me like, okay, All right, Tiffany Bros, I get it. Was when you're in the classroom and you tell her that like, oh, you know what, it's fine. You seem passionate about what you're talking about, and she gives you that big fucking toothy grin, and I was like, all right, she's a big old fucking dork. This is fine. Personally, I rep Chiro Squad, but like, you know, comparatively, we are not eating as good as you guys. I'll tell you that.
I prefer Raptor Jesus.
Fucking amen. It does a little cross.
Amen.
From all languages, I chose the fact language.
Oh my god, hold up a sec. Let me put this on screen.
Yeah, that was actually my keyboard for now.
Holy
The
shit.
color like Tiffany, and the Tiffany who just pat on the head.
Okay, now I just have the fun little thing on screen here where it's, there we go, here we go. All right, that's kind of fucking awesome. I suddenly feel like I have an urge to get me a keyboard that can do something like that. Sorry, old keyboard, throws you into the fucking trash, even though like you were very adequate. You don't have a funny little screen for me. Damn technology, yeah.
And for me, I don't know, but some of the reason the whole community when I recording the voice line for the Shiro just don't have it the main voice line, but all the voice line she's like it a lot. I still don't know why. Piacere, just a piacere.
I should definitely like take a look at when all of that's voiced, because as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's any like English voicing planned for any of that. Not from the team themselves or like any of the extended teams. So it'll be good to see some voicing for them, even if I am a filthy monolingual who will not understand. Oh yeah, here we go. The Chiros. Let me go ahead and play these real quick. Ooh. I gotta turn that up a little bit.
Piacere.
Piacere. Cibo, dammelo. Ora.
Oh, I like that.
The most people say that. Oh, I like the voice line.
It's got
I
it's got a very chill feel.
I wanted to like. You remember that scene with the he put it on the tail and the tried to snap his finger.
Mm-hmm.
It is the Italian voice line. After that, say, she said
There's
no. Having two different voice lines with the both of our English when they say Russian yet and the English no. that was really nice, you know. The little Kremlin. He said no.
There's actually gives the Hort in comments right now. That guy I'm talking about, Euler. Yeah, my language.
Gex.
Yeah, I guess Hort.
Oh yeah.
Hello there, dude. Nice to see you once again.
Yeah, that was one of the people you wanted to have on, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they wanted to hop on for the remainder here, they would be more than welcome to do so. I would just need to give them the role to hop in here.
It's up to you now, Gex.
Yep. No.
Yes. Try.
First, let me then get invite link for him.
I sent him. Oh,
you already did.
Yeah, I already did.
All right.
Alright, let me hop over to Discord real quick so I can get the guest pass handed out. A little bit of live management. Yeah, whenever they join up, I can go ahead and add them in. So we'll get back to that in a minute. But yeah, so that would be the hold on to me. I know Devlog also released its like chapter 2. Fuck, I want to say like 2 weeks ago at this point.
Yeah,
And now
I
they've got.
actually don't know.
Zack's completely sold me that game.
I actually don't know why.
When I see the ability, God, my
I actually
heart.
don't know why the Devlog and Mimi came out. Oh, and then Core as well came out in almost the at the same time.
Yeah, that shit was like rapid fire. It was one after the other. Like, I mean, they had all come up like at different times in terms of like announcing like development and everything. So I kind of anticipated it being more of, okay, one of them came out, we'll wait a little bit, another will come out. No, those three just were like one after the other. Like, I was eating fucking good. I was happy.
Would like to see the reaction of my team. There's a lot of a lot of work that came to us, and we still try to do anything. Like now, we still have some of my members actually have problems in real life. This is why the translation for Mimi is coming so long.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
almost complete, by the way.
Nice.
I just finished redraw and translate all assets. Now I need to figure out how to actually put the translation in the game. Usually, it wasn't a big trouble for me just because that kind of stuff did a Spanish guy, but they didn't do anything for now. So I guess it's now my problem to solve.
Gotta work through it, huh?
Still, I have a lot of work with the voiceover. God fucking damn.
Okay. I see that Gex is in the server now. Give me just 1 second and I will get that pass out. For some reason it's being a bitch and a half. I gotta disable the goddamn streamer mode. Because of course Discord wants to harm me.
Actually, really curious. Do anyone Snoot Game and Halo picture arts or whatever?
Say again?
Do anyone or community do art with a Snoot Game and at the same
Halo.
time? No?
I didn't see.
I don't think so.
God damn it. I really curious why. They mentioned Halo, aka Rock Ring, Snoot Game, Gator, and Devlog, but nobody still didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, not that I haven't
Any
seen
arts?
any art of it, no.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
Let's go.
Hello.
Too loud.
Hey.
Hello.
Stupid
Oh.
bounce on my end.
Here I am.
Hello. Bit of a late arrival, but that's all good. We
Yeah,
do it.
just were on a walk with my friends. Came from a bar, so I'm a little bit tired right now.
Get to the car.
Alright, funny OBS source for just a second here. Will I get this up? There we go. Alright, cool. Well, since you just popped on here, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to anybody who may not be familiar?
Okay, hello guys. My name is Gex or Gexahort. I guess I can call myself a first founder of Ru translation team, the first translation team on Ru community. We didn't have a name or something. I was just one guy who was to translate the game, the Snoot game, and I did. So I'm like an old fossil, if you can call me that.
A good old Ode head, huh?
Yeah. Alone Melon. So.
Alright, well, you're joining us about 2 hours in here, so...
Oh damn.
I still can't understand and can realize that I work with guys.
Yeah. A lot of work, a lot to do.
Isn't there always? Well, I guess to talk a bit more about like all the stuff you guys are doing, I'm a bit curious how it is from like an organizational perspective concerning doing like all the translation and all the dubbing. Um, how do you manage like multiple members? It's something that I've asked other team leads from some of like the fan projects and whatnot because I find it interesting how a group performs and how best to make sure it's performing well.
I actually like to heard about it from Gex so when he translated Snoot game. It's because I translate only one game.
Oh,
After
come
eating
on. All right, I mean,
I
I can
I read that
do that, I guess.
a lot of text about you, but
Yeah, okay. So,
Hmm?
about the
yeah, you talk
translation.
about Snoot game. I talk about money.
What?
about
Let's
money.
just like this. You talk about Snoot game. I'm talk about.
Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. I guess it's fine.
Let's go.
You. And
Do
who
it.
starts first?
So,
Yes, start
Yes,
again.
what do you exactly want to hear from now on?
How do you manage?
Our organization.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the whole thing. Okay, so it started in 21, I guess, or 22, with 6th version of Snoot. I was like, found a game, like everybody else, I guess, from the GBH to the memes and to the game itself. And then I tried to communicate with people around about this game, like, do you know this game or do you know this game? And nobody know this game. Like Snoot game, I don't know about that. And I was like, okay, so there is nobody in RU community who knows about that game, like literally for me at least. I was like, okay, so there is no Russian translation, there is nothing, and I guess okay, so nobody know about this game. I know about this game, and I want to share this game with people. And then I'm like, okay, if not me, who else will do it? And I did it. I just start translating, and then post my job in the VK group and Twitter, and some guys just came by, stop it, and like, okay, so that's a pretty good project. I hear about it game now too, and I want to help you. And they just joined my little team, and about 5 people, I guess there was, or 4. Yeah, 5. I don't actually remember how much guys there was. Yeah, and we just started slating, and it was pretty hard actually, because I how to say it?
I don't know English.
No, that's not about that. Wait a second. I guess I don't have an experience to assemble people around me to do any projects. But then I'm like, okay, I can do that. I think I can do this. So I start learning RenPy. I don't know which version it was. It was a hard time because I'm not a programmer. I don't know any of this stuff. I just know English and a little bit. And that's all. So then I just start learning.
Mm-hmm.
And learning for about a year or 2, because this work takes a lot of time. And how can I say it? Jesus Christ, it's hard to explain how you work on things, actually.
Yeah.
So the thing is, I just start working and working and working and working until it's done. That's the thing. The only thing I can say. The most problems I have with all this thing, not to mention the people around me that I have to assemble a guide to this thing, was a language itself. Not the English language, but to translation itself. Like, because in English, you can say things that if you say these things in Russian, some people will not understand you well.
Right, it doesn't
Like,
translate well.
Yeah. Like English have how can I say it, gender neutral pronoun. Like if you say to a guy or a female or male, like would you like to go on a date with me? Like you can say the thing to a guy or a girl, and it's fine. But in Russian language, when you say the things, you have to generalize it. Like in Russian, this phrase will be «хотела бы ты пойти со мной на свидание» if you say this to a girl. But if you say this to a guy, you have to say «хотел бы ты пойти со мной на свидание». And this was a problem with Snoot game. Because Fang, you know...
Yep, I can see how that would be an issue.
Yeah. And it was a big issue, actually. Because you have to avoid this thing at all. Because if you will say Fang as a girl, so you have to reference her as a girl. And you can't do that because she's damn doesn't matter is not describe herself as a girl at the moment.
Right.
She's
He's attracted by the gender.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and this thing was a problem because you actually can say in Russian, like in English, when you referring to someone they, but it will be like you referring to a thing, not a human, or a group of people.
Yeah.
And nothing else. So you have to avoid any generalized things when you talk to a Fang from anyone's perspective or someone else. And that was really hard to do. And there was a lot of mistakes at first. So yeah, this is the general thing. And the other things, I guess, it's about jokes in the original game, like a joke about Big Ben. I guess everyone's know that when Reed talk to Naomi, and Naomi say like, "Hey, Reed, you have a bonk in your backpack," and he's like, "Oh, I thought we're not in London," something like that, if I remember correctly.
You remember correctly.
Yeah, so being bonk like a sound of Big Ben. In Russian, there is not such a thing as being bonk. We say like tic tac or bim bam, something like that. So you have to change the joke itself to people to understand it. So I changed it that way that Naomi asked Reed not about the bonk, but about bulbulator. It's like a synonym to bonk in Russian language. So and Reed referring not to Big Ben and London, but referring to character Taras Bulba. Like he say, "Oh, I thought his name was a Bulba, not the Bulbulator." That's the thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and that was pretty fucking hard. My head exploded from these things. I was like, okay, please let me go, but no, I have to do this. People need to know about this game. and I need to show the Ptero wife to them.
Gotta
She's my
signal
girl,
boost it, yep.
everyone's girl, my wife. And that's the thing.
Our wife.
Our wife, yes, comrades, our wife. So yeah.
Brothers and wives.
Yeah. So I guess that was biggest problems I had to encounter, and yeah, pretty much it. I just do this job, and at first only for myself, of course, and pure enthusiasm.
Mhm.
But then when people start recognize me, started following me on social medias, I'm like, okay, I guess I'm the boss of this translation for everyone right now, and I had to do it anyway. And we did it.
Yeah, you became a figurehead at that point, right?
Yeah, I guess you can say that.
I remember we had in one text you might remember a problem with the word "люди." Basically,
yeah,
it's
люди.
basically translated like a people, but people it sounds like not
Like
about human.
like a human being.
Yeah, but, for us it's sound like
yes,
about
yes.
human peers, but
For
in
Russian
English
language.
just about the group. So we're thinking about it like for day or two or maybe three how to actually translate it. We can't just translate like a люди, because maybe we use that word люди not because we think about humans. Maybe we think about about lives who can think and think like a human. But in the end, we
Yeah.
just try to avoid that word. That's all. Oh, actually, I remember the time when we tried to translate Vani symbol, just because. No, you already know, I guess, that the symbol behind the list in the title of a gator, it's literally symbol Vani that translates like the gator. So basically, the full translation of the game is Avani a later the gator. Wait, that's actually so cool. And that's kind of joke in the game too, like in chapter 17, I guess.
17D. 17D, да.
No, it's because seeing the whole location work
On the date.
well, and it's once again said about it in final chapter. We talk about it like what actually we need to do this because why we cannot translate it in a, holy shit we can translate it in every direction because one it's just a literally symbol in English, in Spanish, in Italian, in Russian. Divani is what? Ah, I'm sorry, YouTube died in my PC. Everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. It's okay.
Holy shit! All right. So where was I? So basically, the Vani in every language sounds like a Vani, and Vani sounds fun, but in the cutest way. And we think what to actually do just because we need to replace it for to save the joke and the meaning of the sentence. And in the end, we think like we can do anything about it just because what you actually can do. You can change the world maybe, but what world? So there's a guy named Deadfield Frog who came like in those memes with Superman and found the word "хочу." And "хочу" for us it sounds like "хочу," that translates like want, but the same cutest way, and basically translate like reptile if I remember it correctly. And as you know, the gators and parano something, I don't know, remember what type of a liver it's dinosaur.
Balearics.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's still a reptile.
Right.
This is how we found the solution, and we even changed the symbol in logo of the game. Like, let me actually show you. Do you have a logo for Gator on your hand?
Not on hand right now, no.
All right, let me fix it for you. Just so let me first find the original logo.
Alrighty.
Stupid Google don't know what's a YKDG.
Oh. Use Yandex, my friend.
I don't like Yandex.
Nobody likes Yandex.
Right, this is original one-hated Gator, and there is our file lost. Oh, there you go. Found it. As you can see, we even changed the symbol behind the list, and this symbol is literally Hachu. And for our luck, we actually managed to redraw the animated logo.
Really?
So basically, if you right now open the game and change the language to Russia, even a logo will play it with that symbol.
Okay.
You know, I actually want to you to show it to the people.
Yeah, give me just 1 second. Let me. Oh. I was playing fucking Lethal Company last night, so that's why that's there. Let's see. Wani.
And the thing is, we could just leave it as it is, but Tao was like, no, we need to translate it as well. Do it.
Put in the extra effort, right?
Yeah.
The more people look at us, we had even more. We even have more budget. We don't have a budget at all. We have more support. The game is more costly, so we need to translate everything. You know.
Yeah, that's true, because the Steam thing and other stuff.
Can you actually show it in the game?
Ну, уже пытаюсь.
Oh, hold up. It's hold up. It's just my. Oh, YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube's a little bit behind. That's unfortunately just one of those things.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Options.
I will ask Gexacore to add in the title green screen explosion.
yeah. I remember it.
Okay.
But he didn't, lazy bastard.
Aw, come on.
Yep, sure enough.
What?
There it
Come on,
is.
do it.
Later.
Oh man.
Then we can swap it back to English just to get the comparison there. And
I
once
still
more.
And we'll see the difference.
I still can't realize we actually do this and it's official.
Yeah, that must be really fucking cool to see something that you've worked on be in the official format like this, huh?
Yeah.
Mm.
Not just a translation, the full localization of the game.
It's actually kind of funny just because as long as I know, we have more members on our team than in Caveman on team.
Really?
A lot more.
Yeah.
Just hilarious, actually.
They literally in GitHub or where they put the changelog. They ask themselves why there's so many Russians.
That's true.
So, to that point, how is it having that many people working on a team with you?
Ooh, well, I actually don't know what to say.
It's
For
hard.
me,
It's hard.
I don't. Not for me, actually.
Well, yeah.
Of course, for you.
What do you mean? Of course, for me.
Lazy bastard.
Well, I had a little experience of that kind of thing, but not in translation way and organize people like a team, like a team of some kind of project. So first of all, I'm found everyone I can take everyone I can take. It was members of guy who translate them of Gator. It was Gexahor team, and we find even more guys. And then we just instruct everyone, and I separate our big team to 6 smaller teams, and I give them a lot of text to translate. And just give them time and a quota. It was like 15 pages per one day, basically. It's not actually that much, but it's, I don't know what to actually say. Of course, not everyone can do this just because it's still quite a good amount of work.
Mm-hmm.
So I treat everyone like we are here make it for the game, not for money or whatever. So if you like to translate, you're free to go to translate. If you don't want or just don't feel like it, then just don't. It's your choice. Just say to me, and still we use this rule. In the end, I'm team lead, not a boss.
Right.
And actually, for me, as I'm as a team lead, I thinking and still thinking like I need to do more work than everyone. If everyone must translate like 15 pages per day, I must do at least 14 to show just example.
Yeah, lead by example.
Yeah. Try to understand everyone. Try to separate. So some people who translate with other people they like, and who I don't know actually have to tell about it. So I just try to understand everyone, what they like, how they like, what how they translate, and mix it together a little bit, separate once again, and give them our work. That simply it. And I rechecked what they translated like every 3 or 4 days, and say what's wrong and what need to be fixed and how to need be fixed. That's
Gotcha.
simply it, actually.
All right. I mean, yeah, it sounds simple enough, divvy up what's currently there and needs to be translated and kind of just go from there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is fair
But
enough.
you always need to see progress. So I ask everyone in the end of the day, just write a simple report to one of the channels, like from to where do you translate and how simple is that, just to see the progress.
Yeah, because you got
And
to keep track of that.
if something goes wrong, to just relocate some people from one team to other team. And that's actually one funny things happened, is because I remember I'm translate the chapter 11, oh 11, 8, yes, 18, 18 first ending and second ending. Then I saw that team with Gex and others too. I forgot which who was in Gex team. Do you remember Gex?
I don't actually.
Well, some people they have a little problem just because Gex is busy and other guy is busy as well. So I relocate myself and translate the chapter 17 first ending.
Bro, poor guy.
It's a little actually less painful just because, the first ending of Wani first ending. And I translate everything that on the fell.
The same vibes like a voiceover.
Once again, I feel the pain, the phantom pain.
I feel yeah.
The man who translated the word. So it actually
The same goes for me when I was elite team. So
yeah.
I had to work for everyone in once in a time. Like one guy he's sick and the other guy he's in school or wherever, and the other guy is working and can do shit about translation, and I'm like, okay, I'm alone in this weekend and I have to do all myself.
People is complicated too
Yeah,
much. Neither
yeah,
place can be the robot.
Yeah.
Well, that actually. Oh no, um, it was a little painful to me to translate the first ending, but I felt so much happiness and so I don't know actually word is that word doesn't exist. One second.
Knock knock.
Who's there? Mute button.
Right up here. So I feel so much happiness and so much relief in my soul when I translate the one final line in chapter 17, first ending. That moment, then Olivia said to I forgot the name of that kid.
Vinny.
Vinny.
Winnie, fuck off!
Poorly grad. Poorly grad.
So much relief I felt. So much soul I just put in this word at Yibis. Man, my computer shake in that time. So yeah.
Oh. I think that gives us an idea of how that's going on the translation side. We can cut over to Zap over here to talk a little bit about the organizational stuff regarding the dubs.
Oh, the dub organization is so fucked up.
Oh boy.
I told you by my eyes of the side. Because on the full Snoot game project, the most of the actor who is recording, that was me. Everyone who joined the team doesn't have any experience at all about the voiceover.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just sitting, just playing the Snoot game. He told it in lines. I told him, yeah, correct, or no, that sounds not like that. I told him how I can hear that, and when he repeats that line what I want to hear, I said, yeah, okay, I'm been on the whole the project. I've been the voice director, possibly a little bit of code, and audio director.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know from when we interviewed the Encore team, we had Cass on talking about like the trials and tribulations that come with trying to voice over these games. There's a lot that people don't really realize goes into it that can like really throw a wrench in the plans. I know one of the big things that he had mentioned back then was like uniformity of setups and how early on the lack of like consistent quality coming from the different VAs led to situations where there was very clear gulfs in the quality of audio they were receiving.
Yeah.
And that in extension causes the issue where when you're going through later and you're doing like post-processing on like all the audio and stuff, you can't have like a simple workflow for all voices, you kind of have to treat each one with its own individual workflow in order to actually achieve some level of consistency, and that adds like exponentially to the time it takes to do things.
Yeah, because all the voice actors have not the same mic. Everyone has their own mic, and that mic need to change.
I guess it's just standard problem of any
Or
everyone.
Yeah,
Tune
technical
was-
problems and other stuff.
No. I mean, when you completed the game the first time, you already have some type of voices with
Oh yeah, about that. Yeah.
yeah, with all the character. So
Ah,
when you see or heard a new voice, can recognize it and understand it.
Yeah, and I think obviously you can speak to this app, but I think that's like where, because there's, whenever you are faced with a situation where you're going to be hearing voices, for example, in Snoot Encore, people are going to hear the voices that are in that and immediately either click with it and say, "Yep, that's what I thought," or it's going to put them off because that's not the voice they had in their head, and you can't really.
Yeah.
You can't really work around that. People are going to have their biases regarding that. However, what you can do is have good voice direction. So even if it doesn't quite sound like you think it should, it makes sense with what you are hearing.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true about Naomi from just because I know everything right. Just because it's not that voice that I heard in my head, how strange it was to sound,
Mhm.
but it's done well. He's annoying. I hate her, and because it, I love the.
Yep, I think that was when we were playing through the first time Naomi speaks. We all we all like collectively groaned, and that was enough to tell us that yep, this is the voice, this was the right this was the right casting for it, and the direction given too, because it's not only just the voice, it's the fact that there's acting being put into that voice, and you can really tell it when you get to the scene where you get to ask her more about like, hey, are you all right, because some of that like plastic exterior, that fake sweetness kind of like slips away for a little bit, and you hear like the more natural sounding voice to it, and it contrasted very well with her usual demeanor.
For me, when I listen to the Encore voice lines, I think the Naomi voice is too sweetie. Because when the first time when I hear, because how the off that voice lines, how the off that voice lines, he is so sweet. I can hear that.
I'm still.
Because look at the most of the opinion who told me that I do the miscast or I do the wrong people the sent and the voice actor on the different character. I think that was the, I don't know how to say that.
Yeah, I actually understand you because
Вкусовщина.
yeah.
That was only what I say on just Russian. That was the no the flowers. So what people want to hear the person, the character on this head doesn't recognize like it I hear in my head. Most of the people told me the Frank voice lines sounds like the MILF,
Oh yeah, boy.
but
There's Samantha. She's a MILF.
No, man. Our Samantha voice line is Сато очень хочет озвучивать таких персонажей. She just really want to voice act in that persons, that characters. Hey,
I think it invite my mother to that. One
no.
of my mothers.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Where on the
If it's a good idea, do it yourself then.
No.
So this is not a good idea, right?
Not a good idea for my mother, but maybe for others' mothers. Maybe it's a good idea.
So guys, if you have a free mother, send us please one of those.
Send the Humo, the voice actor, our Sata, when he said, меня это так заводит.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude.
All right, let's give a listen to this.
Меня это так заводит.
Okay. I see.
Меня это так
Yeah,
заводит.
you see?
I
Why he's our voice actor of Samantha. He's
I-
actually our voice actor of the Stella too. Because when I count the voiceover, I know the wonder big rules. The woman on the voiceover doesn't even exist.
is that the case?
Based, man, based. So much based in you.
So okay, here's one question then that I have. So you said that that's the same voice actress that you're using for Stella as well.
Yeah.
So how is it having somebody voice multiple characters in the same project, and
Oh.
hearing like just the difference on that?
I trying to change the voices when the voice actor, I can send you the 3 voice lines of my voice actors. Best Ledno, he's voice acting Naomi, Mary, and Olivia right now.
Gotcha.
Well, where is my voice over?
Because I know from my experience when playing like Snoot and Wani and trying to do like the voices for all that, it definitely takes effort to be able to have multiple voices for multiple characters that are unique and they don't kind of like bleed into one another.
I even remember one day, one final played first time Snoot game with my friend Goose. Just because I'm voice acting as well, but most of the line I'm doing it solo, and especially with Frank. It's just I don't know actually how to express how this sound, but in the end my throat was just burning from the pain. And my grandmother also think I bring some women and girls in my house.
And she was very disappointed in you. Oh no, a woman in my house? Oh no!
This cannot stand.
What the fuck? No, what the fuck is this?
There is actually a meme in Russian, like, женщина!
That was the
No.
fucking Campbell Kettle. I told you to do that. You ruined it. This is party.
Get Camel Cane, bitch.
Actually, about the voices, it's so freaking true that everyone have their own voices in their heads. Because I myself have a voice of Fan, Grid, and other guys from a streamer named Kazard. I guess somebody know him, Kazard, this guy.
No.
No? Okay, so he voiced it with his friends all the Snoot game when he played it in 6th version. So it's the old times, like myself, fossils. So and when I hear somebody else's voice for Frank, I guess, or for Stella, I'm like, no, it's not right, But damn, it's different people's. I guess I get it, but it's not right. It's still not right. And I'm like, I don't like anything. I can't.
It can
I just
definitely
like
be
this
an uphill
guy and
battle.
his voice. Give me him and his friends to voice over everything in every language. But no.
If fucking only. If fucking only.
Yeah.
So, if I may ask, what's the origin of Kumkano here?
Oh, what the part of the story? That was just a random shit post, but he's so wrong.
No. It was last winter, I guess. When I sitting on a bus and thinking about well, what I actually do. Then I saw in group chat that everyone talk about Snoot game, and I think like, what actually happened if I post this picture without any context? I actually don't know where did I get this picture. It just happened to be in my phone for some reason. No, really, I don't know how I get it. I posted. Everyone was shocked. I laughed. Then I think, what happens if I do it again? Posted. Everyone's still shocked. And I think like, what actually happened if I will post it every bloody year for the 1 year at least?
How many times can I shock people?
The best way to show what happened is just send you one screenshot of one of my folder.
Become Kano.
Yeah.
Kano.
I didn't. I don't know. I did at least 3 or 4 requests.
That's a lot of Kano.
Holy shit.
We don't talk about it. It's a secret.
Is that the fucking
was
N-worm from Barotrauma?
So the interesting parts, most of this art I didn't request. Some people just started do it without any attention. Sometimes just found it in the internet somehow.
the internet do what the internet do.
Yeah.
That's fucking fair enough.
And some of those pictures are actually made by famous artists like Turman, Shidotaro, Alex Niki, and others. And I didn't ask them.
They just did it. They just said, all right.
Yeah, they just did it for memes.
If you want more show content, just check the Cave Buru.
О, господи. I just realized, I remember that shit. The whole wall on the volcano.
I'd actually do it with I forget the word again.
It's fine.
You know what? Yeah, I know. You know what? Post everyone in Cave Buru. What sort of content? So
Yeah, rule 34.
yeah, this is why everyone get to.
Might have
So,
to make it so
yeah,
that I get
it's,
some of our artists to do Come Kano. Just spread those around, have fun with it, you know?
Yep.
Still. No, it's still there. It's still there.
I know.
3 pages on volcano. God fucking damn it. 4.
Oh, I can't.
You probably can see some my shit post like Team 2 reference. Let me actually show you. Where? Ah, hold up! I accidentally send it to other person. There we go. One of the best of my shit post I ever made for Snoop game. Or
I think I've seen this one before.
yeah, or that that clip when two Russians or Russian kids hit the ball and ball hits the car, and then a policeman comes to them. But in the Snoot game as well, that's actually made it too.
Oh
You
really?
can actually hold up. I even have a.
Агаторская гифка.
All right. Hold up. YouTube Studio. Where is it?
Somewhere.
There you go.
Didn't mean to flash that up. All right, here we go. Let me get this up.
Yeah.
Good cut to good music, huh? Straight to it.
So I'm creator of that memes, but still I think the Force of Cain Volcano is my magnus opus just because it make no sense. It's embarrassment. It's goofy, and I love it.
But it's great.
It's great, and
So,
still it's still
It's at the same time, it's great.
Yeah, I fucking occasionally I feel inspiration hit me to make something. Very, very rarely does that happen, but it does occasionally, and I have no idea where the fuck I'd even find it now. But at one point, I did a fucking thing with fucking Wani characters in Tarkov. I don't remember what even prompted that shit, but it exists out there somewhere. I'd have to like see.
most media.
I'd have to like message like one person to find it. I can't be
Man,
arsed to
even-
find it right now though. Fuck.
Tipsy mosquito. What?
Also, I just noticed, Zap, that you had sent a couple of voice lines here, so let me go ahead and play those real quick.
Некоторые придурки даже советовали мне использовать это как преимущество.
So that one's Olivia, and this one's Maddie.
Я Мэдисон, но ты можешь звать меня просто Мэдди, а тебя как?
And then Naomi.
В любом случае, как насчет того, чтобы снова с нами пообедать?
Okay, okay. And those are all the same person, correct?
Yeah, that was the same person.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can definitely hear like the differences in them at the very least. Unique enough that I, after hearing them enough, I'd be able to place them. Okay, let's see here. You guys did also send me some stuff beforehand here, and I do want to put those up on screen now. This one, we'll start with. And I believe this is the Snootranslators banner that I was sent,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
So-
Federation banner.
What's the origin of this one?
They're literally that raising flag by USA in I don't Japanese Iceland.
Say again? Your mic kind of cut off there.
Oh, fucking hell. Do you remember that picture from World War II where American soldier raising flag Japanese Iceland?
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, that's a reference.
Gotcha.
But with the character from Snoot game with Starship Trooper. The reason why you Starship Trooper armors for our server is simple enough. I just make a unknown trailer and release trailer for translator for one translation with style from Starship Troopers.
Oh, really?
I remember that.
First of all, I just think like it's just kind of cool, and somebody figured out that's a reference and we like it, and then it just came naturally with all that I do my part stuff, and then Helldivers 2 comes to release.
Yep, it certainly did. Love me some fucking Helldivers, dog. Said love me some Helldivers.
we can do some hell dive together.
Sure. I think
Let's go.
I think I'm updated at least. If I'm not, fucking that should be quick.
So, and this is the reason why my character is simply a reed with a Starship Trooper armor with a scene behind in project that I currently working.
Yeah, gotcha. Just doing your part, right?
Just doing my part.
Hell yeah. All right. And then I also have this one, which is the Amber team, correct?
Yeah, that was the whole battle team.
We've got a lot of characters here. What was kind of like the what was being going for here?
That was the whole my team members that on the team outfits on the regular day. That was the taxi driver is already blind.
Mm-hmm.
The guys who hold the note it's Curinesque, our coder, or the voice actor of Diego on Movie Project.
Mm-hmm.
More, it's we call them. I don't know. I think I can't say that.
Yeah, all right.
We call them Churka.
Осуждаем.
Ну, увы и ах. His full name Durka под Mark. The Naomi is Besledno. The Raptor guy is the Turman, the guy who drew our first logo on the flag.
Mm-hmm.
The Rosa voice actor Gibzova, that PNG. Reed, that was our
What's
Mark Tucker.
that, dude?
Yeah, that's him. That's Tao. The little Nick Ark is our audio director, Rigran, the tiny guy, very talented little guy. Me, you will see me. I'm just a tired raptor who do the shit. I'm just tired. The principal spears it's Mars and Dragon. The voice actor of Trish, he's like a little witch. He's every time on his avatar is Owl. His full name is just Terka or the Russian Prosta Terka. Then the Anon voice actor it's a reclusive arc. The Fang voice actor he's unfortunately leave for our team. His name is Kush. Nah, that was the sad story for me. Whatever. The Nether voice actor it's Ori Nezax. He's actually the voice actor on the mini project as the Neva, and Yidakan on the When Head Dead Getter.
Mm.
Stellar voice actor it's Sato, the one of the voice actor who have experience on that.
Mm.
The Ripley voice actor it's a man in the uniform, мужик в форме, and the teacher that was the Kalin, but he was acting all teachers on the game, on the Tsuki, Farnsworth, Kaldevsky, and Mr. Jingo.
Mm. So just like
He's the
taking the teacher role.
the one voice actor who dubbing all the 4 teachers.
I love how Nasser wearing literally the same suit that really wearing in life, but I just replaced the shirt with the red one. So when this art came out, I just turned on my webcam, found the blue shirt, and saying like, "Hello everyone, I am."
Just fucking went for it, huh?
The fun fact, the Ryan Gosling with our sunshine, that was just the administrator of our social media contacted when we post the news of the Ember team voice dubbing and the translation of the translation team.
You already heard his name. stream. It's that
That frog.
guy who found the word "хочу." The true legend and GigaChat by itself.
Ryan
flag.
Gosling.
Gosling. All right. Well, that goes into the banners and whatnot. And I think at this point, I'm kind of coming to the end of the questions I had mostly prepared for this. Usually at the end, we're gonna. Bleh. Let me try that again. When we start coming up to the end here, we have like one or two more questions that I have prepped to ask, and then we open up to Q&A. And I usually open it up to Q&A so that people got some time to start filtering in some questions while I ask these last couple ones. And those being the big one, and we ask this to just everybody at this point, is who would you want to see on the spotlight? So this is your chance to put anybody else under the spotlight and give them a chance to say their piece and talk about themselves.
That's actually a good question.
Yeah.
We have some teams in the Snoot Federation, or one of working voice acting of Gator as well is the GC. We got I forgot, she's a Butima, as I remember. Currently working on
Maybe
Sage
or
mode.
some our actress.
Yeah, and we actually had I don't remember who is currently team lead of Vulkanogorsk project. Basically, Snoot Gamer Universe, Russian.
But in Russian.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then.
So those guys can say something, but I can always later.
For me, maybe I wanna hear some of our Russian artists. It's like maybe Neumbra or the Alex Niki.
Tormund as well.
Yeah, that's got the man whose name is Solomon.
Shido, maybe?
Maybe.
Sure, why not? But I have some kind of conflict with him.
Oh, real? Okay.
Dude can just understand the jokes. Simple as that.
Yep. That's the him problem. For the other part of the community, to be honest, I wanna hear the Cathead or the JJ, I think.
Those are two people that people have been hoping for at some point, and I would very much like to have them on. Just got to get it all organized on my end.
You can actually talk Mafia Moretti, those guys who translate Ember by the Pool. If one here,
No.
Oh man,
Please don't.
I think people would be looking at me like, why have you done this? I'm like, I didn't do shit. All right then, I'll get all those jotted down and see about trying to reach out to some of them at some point. And
no, actually about the Mafia Moretti normal fanfics. So basically, one shit post came to a normal one.
Can you say it again? I think it cut off at the end.
God damn it. About Mafia Moretti, now there's currently working on normal fanfics, not like Ember by the.
Oh, okay. So something a little bit more palatable then, right?
Yeah.
All right.
He started like a shit post and now making some serious shit.
That's how it goes sometimes, you know? You get in for the jokes and then you find yourself locked the fuck in. Which I think is...
I remember how I get here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's how a lot of people ended up here in particular, so... One
I
of my
never thought like one through game will change my direction of my life. Like what the hell? Before that, I just playing the Halo. Still play actually.
and then in walks a certain fucking dino, and it was all over.
I guess that's true for all of us. At some point.
One of my members actually found the thing I was talking about earlier, that I fucking threw together. So here you go. You can take a look at that real quick. While I
Holy shit!
Oh damn.
yeah, that shit just comes at the most random of times, and then I like sit there for an hour just doing shit like this. I wish I could find a way to bottle that inspiration and use it later, but
Это что-то новое.
Actually, now I'm really curious. Maybe someone. I already saved my to add customization gator or anon in the game. Just because if you look images inside gator, you can say or even the devlog, you see that they just split the entire sprite on many pieces, especially in devlog. It's just some sort of Lego for me now.
yeah, no, it's it's especially fun with fucking Wani, because I remember putting this one together, and like you have to like assemble Olivia's wheelchair like piece by piece. It's like 5 different parts, and you're like, okay, well this goes here, this goes. It's like you're actually putting the goddamn thing together.
I actually don't know why they do this. For me as a shit poster, it's literally big pain in the ass just because I need to assemble it together for one shit post, and it's take a long time. Then meanwhile in the Snoot game, I just take a sprite and that's all.
Yeah,
That's some puzzles for ya.
there's a little bit more creative. You can get a little bit more creative with like the freedom of it, but yeah, no, it is a little bit of a bitch not just to be able to like grab a full ass sprite and then just work with that. Instead, you have to some assembly required.
Really curious how those sprites actually work with that amount of parts.
Yeah, I mean, I've never like looked into like the code of the games or anything. I have to assume it just is saying, hey, put X sprite here, and then you could just sub it out with any other sprite at any time. But I would not have any idea.
I look code all the time, but just because I know JavaScript and a little Python, and then just see those code and like, yeah, what?
Yeah, that really is the statement for every fucking program, isn't it? It works. Can't say anything else.
It just works.
Oh boy. All right. Now we have a couple of questions prepared beforehand, so from my community. So I'll go ahead and ask them now. We got one from Cars, and this is one he asks literally every fucking guest at this point. It's like on the same tier as fucking the Apple question. So at least in terms of how often it shows up. Jake usually asks this question while groaning. And it's fucking, have you watched My Little Pony? And if so, what's your favorites?
Yes.
I didn't watch that
I
show.
watched it.
Well, I really curious and I'm really surprised. I literally serious of I forgot the word. So I'm really curious why. I'm really surprised how they made from mod from Hearts to series. What the hell, dude?
Oh. So wait, hold up a sec. Who had said yes? I'm sorry. I zoned out for just a second because that's the first time I've had to ask that question. Usually Jake takes over.
It was Gex.
Oh, okay.
What again?
You said you watched My Little.
Yeah, I watched it, all of it. Gen 4.
Mhm.
Yeah, Gen 4. Because Gen 5 is pretty bad. Come on.
I'll take your word
and-
for it.
yeah, just don't watch it. Gen 5 is it's awful. But Gen 4 is pretty good. About the best pony, pretty simple, I guess. It's Princess Luna for me.
Well,
So yeah.
there you go, Cars. You got another one. Next question we have is from our resident Transformer head, Wearisome, asking, have you seen Transformers 1?
Yeah.
The film or
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I watched it when I was I watched like 2 or 3 times. I even played those game about fighting on uh, let's name it Cyberstein, whatever, from Helldivers 2. I don't remember the planet.
Right.
It was a beautiful game. I remember that, especially that a big Autobot or Decepticon. I don't remember.
I don't know why, but there was like this one fucking Transformers game I played on like, I think it was like the PS2. It might have been that or the 360. I can't remember which one it was. But I remember being a dumb, idiot, stupid kid and not knowing how to play, and I just drove around as a truck, and I was like, this is fucking awesome.
I'm really curious the name of the Transformer Rush in Twin Tower. Next question.
No, Starscream, don't do it!
There's come another Transformer.
Mr. President, a second Decepticon has hit the Cybercube.
Decepticon мобилизация.
God damn it, dude.
Alright. This one is coming from our boy Joe. Joe Mama Jandis Draws.
Your mama.
Joe Mama. It's I'm just gonna ask it as it is, and then I'll explain after. Apple or pepper?
Both is good.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Both.
Okay, so
Stone.
here's a little bit of
Scissors.
context for that one.
Good lost.
We had him on previously. He was one of our previous guests, right? And when we asked him the apple question, Jake told him to rotate the apple in his head. When he rotated the apple in his head, it apparently turned into a fucking pepper.
Huh?
You're
Just a hop.
that is all I
Okay.
can say as well. He just turned that shit into a pepper. And so now somewhere in the fucking Discord there's just one of like do you guys know what like the fucking book series like Animorphs is, where like apparently like the fucking kids turn into like an animal or some shit, and like the cover always has like the picture of the kid slowly morphing into the animal?
I don't. I
Alright.
don't know.
All right, give me 1 sec.
Give me that type of weed that you smoke. I need some for my role.
God, I wish I did. Here, this is like one of the fucking covers here. This shit. It's so fucking stupid.
Oh my god.
are you
Oh, ёптить.
Oh, where to look?
It's on the
Oh.
TV on the stream.
All right. Oh my goodness, it's
Well-
beautiful.
I can't unsee it right now, so
Yeah. So in the Discord somewhere, there's one of these, but instead of a kid to an animal, it's an apple to a pepper. So that just exists. Fun
It's
shit.
a literal animality from Mortal Kombat, dude.
oh, that's true.
Oh, you know what? You're fucking
How
right.
did you get it?
I mean, it's a furry reference. Like, come on.
Well,
Damn it.
It's literally me when I saw Reed, but I'm transforming to Reed.
return to Raptor, I guess, right?
Go back. I want to be Raptor.
Okay.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, yeah.
Is that kid transformed to the man who sold the world?
You mean the big boss from Metal Gear?
Big
Boss,
Apple.
you're a child now.
The big apple who sold the world, yeah.
The man who sold the apple.
Oh man, this is like a level of fucking like rot I wasn't ready for. Okay.
Dude, you saw my Cam Volcano. What do you expect?
I look, all right, Come Volcano is one thing. To go from that to the man who sold the apple, I just it's a different kind, you know what I mean?
Hey, Apple.
The man who sold Cam Volcano.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Come on, Snake. Just have an apple. It's very good.
Come on, Snake. Try the Come
One
game.
apple.
Okay.
Finally, the weapon that can destroy apple.
knife.
God damn it.
Knife.
I have to say the same goddamn thing. Alright. We got another question here, and we kind of touched upon this earlier. This one's from Oates. What is the hardest part making the jokes land in another language?
Well, some people in our community just get it because the context or even they have a different sense of humor. So some of the jokes we just replaced, like Gex told about Bulbulator and Bonk.
Yeah, and about PVR actually too, because there's a reference to a real guy. I don't know who was that, Franklin Roosevelt, I guess, or something like that. When Anon asks about the PVR thing, and in Russian you can just put the right person to referring to, and you have to change the whole joke again and adaptate it for a Russian audience. So.
It's hard, but actually very exciting.
What again?
It's hard, but really exciting in the end.
Yeah. So for me, for example, I changed it to which guy it was? Terry Hogan. It was Terry Hogan in my adaptation, Terry Rex Hogan, because in Russian language we changed that FVR thing to the TRH thing, TRH thing, and it's like тупорылый хуекрыл, like a stupid dick wink, something like that. So we have to do it because there is no way.
Right.
I actually remember how we changed chapter reference to one of those America history dude. I don't remember who
Wait,
it's exactly.
the jokes on the vinyl. See you later, alligator.
Oh yeah, I remember it.
Wait, no,
Крокодильчик,
no.
витаминчик.
No. That's kind of thing too. But no, I'm talking chapter solely said some history dude name. We replaced it to as I remember, to Zhukov, the general of USSR in World War II. Is because nobody really knows American guy and everyone and countries around Russia and so yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
I actually remember how we have some difficult with translation joke about chest when Livia want to show a chest to Inca.
Right.
Because we only have two options. It's прелести or сокровище. The first one it's treasure, translated like treasury, but have some erotic meaning as well, but too much for that joke.
Okay.
And сокровище is literally translated. Forgot. Damn it.
I was against it.
Hmm?
I was against it.
Against what? Сокровище or?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, just because nobody will get it.
Yeah. Прелести is much better, actually. For me.
Much better,
Yeah, I agree.
Prelist is much better, but not the perfect. Just because, it's too more erotic context for that kind of joke. But we don't have another choice.
Yeah, that's true as well.
All right. Also, I just want to point out, Zap, is that a fucking fish I heard?
Fish.
Yeah, that was my notification on the phone. Every time someone send me or write me to something on the DMs, it's already fish.
All right. Fuck yeah. All right. We got a question from the Senator. Oh, what's up?
No, I just saw somebody ask, do not ask me about April Fool's incident.
Oh no! Shut it up!
we-
Shut
we
it!
don't-
No!
we
No!
don't-
No! 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 No!
We doesn't talk about it on stream. No,
Yeah.
Tao. No, we don't talk about it.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
no way.
Everyone must know about
Not
it.
not
It's
now.
too funny.
No, Tao.
listen,
Stop.
in-
Stop.
In the end,
It never happened. Okay.
Right.
Never
let's
happened.
let's talk about it in the end of the stream. Somebody
Oh,
reminded
blimey.
me really funny things that happen in Russian community.
God fucking damn it.
Oh boy. I love lore.
Oh boy,
get
I
about
hate
that.
lore.
Okay. Well,
You didn't see 2 or 3 civil war in Snootranslators whenever each other are some random gifts and
Big-
pretended they battled with each other for a power and whatever, just because I died accidentally.
all right. All right. I can see that there is a lot of lore surrounding that then.
A lot.
I mean, Tao, you can share a little bit of it, maybe just a little.
What are you talking about?
About the
talk the
April's
tiny
Fool's
story.
incident.
We will
Not
talk
the
about
tiny
it.
story, not the full story, Tao.
Not the full story, yeah, just a little.
No, not the just a little
Alright.
bit. Not the full
Alright.
story, please.
So everything happened in April. No shit, right?
Mhm.
The 2 guys, as I remember, and Zane, think about what would happen if we will say that our translation has been cancelled just because we're Russian.
Okay.
So it's happened in the midnight, literally, and they start talking about it a lot. And I joined as well and said like, yes, it's true. In the morning, I woke up, write about it in notification to everyone, ping everyone, and talk about it. Say like, well, they cancel our translation just because we're Russian. You do know that kind of shitty situation that happened in the country, unfortunately. And I'm saying like, fuck this shit. I will do only stuff with my server, with the Snoop Federation server, just because I already had at least 400 or 500 people. But I don't want to do anything about translation anymore. And current team lead of Translators is now a guest. And
Yeah.
fuck this shit. I'm leaving. And I am even voice chat. Everyone was really curious about me, like what happened. I'm mumbling, pretending just I'm crying. Somebody even think I'm drunk. Then I say I can take it no more and leave Wish channel to the other one. There's the doctor comes and start laughing a lot. In the end, almost in the end of the day, I post and say like it was a April joke, just because almost literally everybody think it was real. Some people are actually was made to caveman on, thinking they're bastards and try to actually separate from themselves from us to community as well.
Huh.
So we almost kill our community joke.
Do it for the bit, right?
Top
And then
10 out of control jokes.
And I joined to voice channel, turn on the webcam, and just look at it with a big smile when everyone joined the voice channel and threatened me. There's
You're
actually
square,
some. One dude actually made one propaganda poster for that event. I dropped to you in the.
Gotcha. Let me pop it up.
Yeah. And one beautiful part, we have. I forgot the name of this channel. Hold that, please. we have 2 channels: complaints about administration and complaints about me, Tao. And the funnest part of that kind of stuff, it's complaints about me. It's locked for everyone to write. And only for that day I opened for everyone. I pissed so many people on that day.
You open the fucking floodgates, huh?
You really do. You really do.
That's actually really fun, just because I watch others Discord servers and nothing actually happened something big. I mean, Snoot Club was just a Trish Club for a day. That's as long as I remember, that's all. And then we have the entire community crash.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously people were probably like, "What the fuck?" at the time, but in retrospect, that shit's funny.
Yeah.
I know we've had our fair share of like events going on our server and shit. There was I mentioned him earlier, Lanny. He's like our little fucking guy. On his birthday, we did it to where just about everybody in the server switched their profile picture to him in some variation of his name, and that was
Bro.
just that was fucking hilarious.
Remember I'm told that we destroyed channel 3?
Mm-hmm.
It's happened with the same scenario, but everyone changed the name and the PFP to mine. That's how start Tau invasion.
I see.
We literally comes to voice chat when just chilling and saying like hello Tau, hello Tau, hello Tau, and force everyone to change their name and picture profile.
The meeting of the Taos.
Even we get some resistance and we find it. But in the end, it's literally when it started to do some role playing, some of resistance just sitting on voice channel 1, and we are sitting on voice channel 5, regrouping and planning to how to attack them with the sound of Battlefield 1. Lost, then came back, win. They get to the ocean, I mean voice chat free, and start bombard us with artillery from our ship. We don't have a ship, so we create a Tau ship, Death Star Tau, and other Tau stuff, just evolution itself, and fight them in. Как морской бой будет на английском? Кто помнит?
Battleship буквально.
Battleship, yeah.
With a battleship game, literally. We lost, but we send our messenger to them, and he has only one offer: or they surrender, or we destroy them, and the entire voice channel chat with our Death Star Tau.
And
They fight to the end. I deleted this channel.
for now, we literally have a voice channel free.
Holy shit. All that in Discord too, huh?
This is why I love Discord.
Yeah, you know, Discord likes to kick me in the fucking nuts every now and again, but I can't like knock it. It does have some good moments. Right. Let's see. Oh, they also you remember how I was talking about the fucking apple to pepper? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is somebody shared it. That's what that looked like. So
Oh.
Well, that 1 minute. My YouTube is. Oh. I always imagine Apple as red one.
see, if I were to try to imagine Apple, I think it would be red, but I would like it to be green because I prefer green apples.
Oh, I'd like to send one video from that Tau invasion accident
Sure.
that explain literally everything. I will drop it in this voice channel or chat.
Gotcha. I will go to there. Alright, let's see here.
Apple. And that kind of stuff continuing in the entire day.
That was the vibes for the entire day. I get you.
So after the Tau victory, we also changed our banner to simple but look silly as fuck.
Kind of commemorate it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. When you sent me that video, I wasn't expecting to see Cum Volcano Tau. But there it is.
The funniest part, I didn't ask anyone to change the name and change profile on that way.
Oh, I'm sure you didn't, and they just saw an opportunity and they fucking took it.
Yeah.
Fucking
I
good on
thought
them.
I'd be at work on the whole day and didn't see that shit.
I just can't realize.
I just come in and they see the television and say, "What the fuck is going on? I just come for work. What's going on?"
You kind of sit there for a second and you're like, oh, fuck, I got a lot to catch up on, don't I?
Damn, and that's events happen in a year actually, and it's not every event that happened. I didn't talk about many of those events that happened in our server.
The whole events was happening. That's so random.
That
It just happened without nowhere.
Okay. And here's the.
We even have
here's
our
the
iceberg
updated
for
banner.
that one.
Beautiful.
That was hilarious. The beauty of an event. Yeah.
You actually can saw server when we raided. Of course, we ask about permission from I forget the name of this guy.
So the
Soul Sound, yeah.
You got the go ahead beforehand.
Yeah, we asked him permission. He gave us that permission, and we go. She posting and started rain. Well, we failed. Every member of raid get a male pregnant role, and we surrender.
Defeated by male pregnancy, huh? Yeah, I guess that's one way to go.
We even started retreating to Little Russian, but here we are. We lost. Nobody is alive, staying alive.
That's rough.
Everyone get pregnant.
Yeah, there's a.
I even write sad text in our server with that incident, and even attach Halo 3 OST, Never Forget music.
Well, shit, definitely sounds like a whole ass event. Sounds like it was fun as fuck too.
Let me actually send you a text of that with music. But of course, I translated first. But I will do it with translated that because it takes a lot of time. And the music. Where is it?
Gotta have the music. Alright, here we go. Get the music going.
Soldier Heroes never dies. Remember that, guys.
The first
will never
defensive
forget it.
landing of the cam divers took place today at 0100 MSC. The paratroopers moved quickly and efficiently. Shock and awe gripped the hearts of snooters from the Snoot Club. Flags are flown all over the Snoot House, and the cam divers will now be forever in the chat room. However, we lost. Our actions were overwhelming, and for 47 minutes we marched victoriously through the Snoot House. Victory in our defensive raid was close. However, the enemy was cunning and devious. After the deployment of child porn by the cam divers, the Snoot Club moderators were able to regroup. They deployed their secret weapon, the M-Pregnant roll. The cam diver forces were overwhelmed by this terrible and brutal weapon. Cam diver command quickly began a retreat to the beachhead, but the virus spread quickly. Not a single cam diver was able to escape the pregnancy. As of 08/11/2024, at the time of 1459, the following casualty list is officially set. Sergeant Moretti Jorvai, Bryn Warren. Major Moretti Fausto, Skipper. Lieutenant Pikolashki. Commander Akiyama Moretti. Colonel Commander Tao. Partisan Dam Cucker. Corporal Lord Door. Corporal Mail Monk. Corporal Master Necromancer. Corporal Moretti Liston. Pellman. Reader Soldier. And RK-800 Tat. They gave their last hormones to secure the Snoot Federation and the ideas of the Gatorocracy. Chancellor of the Snoot Federation. Tao Tazovich. Date 08/11/2024. Beautiful.
Absolute cinema.
Press F to pay respect.
Yeah, get some F's in chat, boys. There we go. Oh boy. Whole ass speech, huh?
The Russian lore moment.
Oh boy. I'm gonna need to like get like a fucking document at this point for all the Russian lore.
We have iceberg for that.
Yeah.
Ah.
The Slav lore goes too deep.
You can't even imagine how deep. Let me just send you iceberg just to look at
Oh boy.
if we actually try to. I'm explaining this iceberg for like 3 or 4 hours when we gain
Yeah.
members of Discord server.
What's with the negative cum Kano down there?
That was the deepest lore.
It fills me with a dread. Simultaneously though, I can't really look away. I find my eye drifting right back to it.
That's the thing.
We currently preparing for raid on Steam could be able kind of high page.
Oh boy.
You're welcome to join. Anyone?
That ought to be fun, huh? I can't wait to see the after action report for that one.
Gonna be a lot of bans.
I figured.
That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Alright.
The bravest warriors.
Let's see. Taking a look for the questions here real quick. We got one from the Senator on the YouTube side here. I don't know if it was mentioned because I wasn't here, but I heard that Everlasting Summer thing is basically the Russian side of 4chan games. Any thoughts about it? I myself have never really looked into it, so I don't know if you guys have any say on it.
Can you repeat it again, please?
Uh,
What the actual this question is?
So the question was,
I know. Well,
what's up?
not here, but here the. Well, I actually don't know what to say about it.
All right then.
That's simply I mean, we try to made a little. I'll actually tell it.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just. Oh, right. Remember, we actually made a ad campaign for Gator when we're releasing the When You Hated Gator. So we started spreading information about the Gator and translation in like everywhere we can. The campaign, the name of this ad campaign is literally Market Gator.
Mm.
So I and some of my friends of mine tried the best to make this game more popular and bring more people in our community. Simple as that. I guess maybe this is a reason why it's in summer.
Maybe. I think Everlasting Summer was a some kind of visual novel. I've only heard it mentioned like once or twice.
Hold up. Russians.
Yep.
Wrong
it is.
translate from my side. Yeah, that's right. I talked about it like population of community. It's no game, but no, it's just mistranslated. Yeah, the Everlasting Summer is basically a Russian, some kind of thing from like a Snoot game, but Russian side.
Yeah, from Dvatch.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't play it actually. The only two visual novel like free visual novel I played, it's a Snoot game, Gator, Doki Doki. That's simply it. But I know many people Russian real life like Everlasting Summer.
Okay.
I actually can understand why. We had many people like that type of
the games.
repeat, please.
Type of the games?
Not just the type of games, but I'm talking about fear. When you just a child in God knows nowhere. I don't know actually translate and then this give the context of.
Думер.
Нет, я говорю про этот детские лагеря. Да.
Это эти, Boy Scouts.
Child prisons.
Boy Scouts. Boy
He is
Scouts.
talking about child prisons.
Литературно Boy Scout, если думать.
Yeah, it's like Boy Scouts camps, like yeah.
Okay.
This game had more ending and more character than Snow. And the main reason, I guess, game is just because the game is still a fury. We actually have another difficult solve and fight against it. It's just because in Russian Federation nobody loves fury and scale at all. Even me, actually, I don't like scalar furies, but I just like this game and community.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Nobody likes furies. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody likes furies.
Yeah,
Furies
sure.
must die.
Even me with this avatar.
You want to save your hold up?
I'm definitely not a fury. Of course not.
Oh, thank God! I just take my flamer.
Just set it aflame, huh? Fur burns, right?
Gex, you fired from my team.
Oh no! God damn it! It's because I'm fucking fury. Oh no!
You get it, right? Like a flamethrower fire. Hey.
Damn. It's so sad. Alexa, plays Despacito, please.
Yeah. So we will continue translate all fury points without you.
Wait, what?
What a fucking fate. Alright, let's see. I think we got a couple more questions here. Got one from Watto here. Who are your guys' favorite characters from the Snoot community? Can include OCs and characters from mods or other projects being made as well.
Reed and Judy. Judy, my beloved one.
For me, that was the Rose. If we take the old game, what I know, it's the Rosa from Snoot game, Tiffany from Mimi Project. From the block, it's Emily, and from the one, it's Liz.
Okay, and for me, it's Fang, of course, my wife. Stella, I guess, pretty good character, and Bianca. I fucking love Bianca.
Bonka.
Oh, I remember Master Grox from Rock Ring.
Oh yeah, Master Grox.
Yeah.
Love that guy. Love him when he broke the ring. Yeah, if we had fucking Ace here, he'd be bouncing up and down here in Bianca. Dude loves her.
Yeah.
What actually the situation about Project Bianca? You don't know?
I'm not privy to everything that's going on with it. I've heard a little bit from Ace previously.
All right.
But
It's gonna be so fucking funny if they release their too as well.
yeah.
I had another work. We didn't do anything. The second version of the vlog just because too busy right now with Mimi and problems in real life.
Let me see. I'm looking for other questions here on the YouTube side, but I don't really see any at this moment. I probably have to scroll down a little bit more. This was one from Kev. Rarely jokes from Spanish or Russian origin hit the brewer and don't tend to have any context, like the mushroom one. What's your favorite local snoot joke / meme and the context behind it?
Well, first, I'm glad you said Russian and Spanish, not English and Spanish. Almost said. You know that I have to joke. Actually, where's this question?
This question is in my Discord right now, under the spotlight questions.
Oh, God damn it! Let me see it. Up. Where is it? Up. There you go. Found it.
Spotlight questions.
All right. Well, for me, like my favorite new jokes, you already saw.
Yep, Kamkano. That can understand that one. Yep.
And you guys, what your favorite local jokes?
I don't actually know.
Me neither.
Damn. All of them. I love all of them.
Ah, yes, the cop-out answer. Love that one.
Yeah.
And Zap, you?
I'll be like a Gex. I like all of them.
Look at that. We got
So you
Kamkano
basically
and then
say
all
you
of them.
like a Volcano, right?
Of course.
I hate that shit so much, and you know that.
We hate it, but secretly we love it.
Tell by yourself.
It's a love-hate
All right,
relationship. huh?
Zap. Take one of those home.
Fuck.
Oh, and about the mushroom, actually, it's pretty funny because we in Russia have another local meme about Lenin. Because Lenin is grip, Lenin is a mushroom. It's a mystification on a TV show that was, I don't know, in USSR a long time ago. And Lenin is just a mushroom. I don't know why. It's just a meme from all times. And so Anon is a mushroom too right now. So we have two mushrooms in Russia. Anon and Lenin.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There's your context for the mushroom, guys.
And my context about the mushroom sun is basically the line in Russian translation.
Okay. I'm thinking there's really only one more question that I'm seeing after that. And that's from Reed asking if you guys are planning on doing any other Cyrillic translations or if it's just Russian.
Like I know other language. Well, I actually don't think we won't do besides Russian just because I don't know. I don't know. Not Ukraine, not Belarus, and still many people from Ukraine and Belarus know Russian,
Mm-hmm.
or at least secretly know.
Right, so
So
it's just easy enough to do Russian and then go
easy to do
ahead there.
Russian because many people in Russian community know Russian.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe language I don't know Poland at all. The only thing I know it's the word bobor, and it's the only word that I always write on Polska Power.
Bobr kurwa.
Bobr kurwa. Oh, all right then. I think that means we've come to. Okay. Our resident Brazilian here, Cocainer, wants to ask one question. Do you guys use electric showers?
What? Wait, what? Electric showers? Like you open the crane and then comes the electric.
So, okay. He can correct me if I'm fucking wrong, but if I remember correctly, this motherfucker, like, has, like, live wires, like, near his shower head or some shit. And this is just, like, a thing in Brazil. I don't know, like, fucking the concept. Showers with electric heaters. Okay, yeah, that's what he's saying. It's not that. What do you mean it's not that hard? You just said, do you have electric showers? What the fuck am I supposed to glean from that?
Let's start from the beginning. First, you remember how many things for Snoot community. The second one, I play Hearts of Iron 4. Do you really think I know what shower is?
You know what? Fucking fair play.
Gotcha.
Muchi.
I'm always being got dog. It's bad out here. So yeah, Cocaine, I'm gonna take a fucking wild guess and say that's a no then. We got a motherfucker here who doesn't even know what a shower is, so no electric shower for you.
What the fuck is that show?
I guess again it's just he just has the heat, like a heater connected straight to the fucking shower head.
I mean, he means boiler.
Maybe. No, обогреватель, скорее
Water
всего.
heater, I guess. Yes.
Yeah, I think.
No, I mean, like, there's wires
We have
there,
boilers in Russia. It's okay.
Oh my! I'm gonna have to like go look this up now. I think just so that way, cause like, I know they've talked about this in fucking calls before, but I don't think I've ever been around to really hear exactly. I always catch like the tail end. Electric shower head.
Electric shower head. It sounds literally like one of those villains from Marvel Comics.
I think this. Here,
I guess we don't have the wires connected directly to the shower or the heater in the shower, but the heater itself, it's pretty common in Russia. It's boilers. It's worldwide.
Nah, bro.
Я понял, что это, я тоже загуглил. Да, это бойлер, только для
Boiler.
душа.
Nah, bro.
Oh, this thing. No.
Damn it.
Okay, I don't use it, and I didn't
Me
see
neither,
people
I
use
didn't
it.
use that.
Yeah, just the big boilers, and that's all.
Nah, bro. I have a Bluetooth shower. Sorry.
What the fuck? Wi-Fi shower.
How the fuck does that work?
Simply enough, you just open the crane and water teleports you to the right directly to the shower itself? You stupid.
Oh
or
my
what?
god, Portal 3. Oh shit. Gaban, thank you.
Oh my god.
That was completely brain root.
Yeah. I mean, I
Who
think
needs
this
actual
thing
shower?
is
Who needs actual
freaking
shower?
dangerous, no?
Yeah, I think that's like the fucking joke where they always say that he's gonna like electrocute himself one of these days or some shit.
Who created this?
I don't know, man.
Oh my god.
Somebody who wanted to really gamble, I guess. Roll the dice every fucking time they went to take a shower.
You can play Russian roulette in Brazil with the water.
Water roulette.
Boiler roulette?
Back shower roulette.
My fucking
Oh my goodness.
Boilers bar.
I don't know why everyone uses shower. The humanity research and create a worldwide water shower. I mean, it's literally called rain.
Man, fuck that. Just go jump in a river.
You have a river?
No, I'll go find one though. Alright.
I mean, you can use a puddle.
Yeah.
That's the thing too.
Get a nice muddy
Just-
puddle.
Yeah, just go to the street and lie in the puddle.
Lie in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
You know, they have these convenient puddles underneath the streets. You just have to open up this funny little cover and jump in. Don't jump in sewers, guys. It's not good for you.
Source engine.
Steam? Game?
Man, I love Steam.
I like Steam.
Steam hams.
I like Valve games with the guy who's got the valve in the back of his head.
Steam hams.
Superintendent Chalmers. I don't remember the whole fucking thing.
You know what? Let's Steam
Aggressive
hams.
typing.
Let's go. Who is who?
Oh shit, let me get it up. Steamed hams script. Let's see, full transcript.
Who Chalmers? Who Skinner?
You want to be Skinner? I'll be Chalmers.
All right, let's do this.
All right. Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgivable luncheon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my roast is ruined. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Devilish, senor. We need that music part.
Oh fuck! All right, hold up, Matt. I got YouTube for this. I gotta let my fucking fingers fly. Steamed hams. Get just the original. Skip to it. Here we go. Where is it? Here we go. Of course, stream's only gonna be able to hear this, but that's fine.
I'm still seeing that electric shower.
Well, I mean, the electric shower is here watching the bit unfold, you see. Alright, we're good, we're good.
Come on, do the Seymour.
Seymour!
Superintendent, I was just scratching my nails on the wheel steel. It's embroidered exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
Oh, that isn't a smoke. It's a steam. Steam from steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams. Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburger.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh no, I say steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
Uh-huh. What region?
Upstate New York?
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not the Unica. No, it's Alabama expression.
I see. You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at the Krusty Burger.
Oh no, oh no, President Skinner's President Skinner burgers, all family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams, despite the fact that they are obviously grilled.
Yeah. You know the Monday Ketchel. Excuse me for a second.
Of course.
Well, that's wonderful. A good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis! At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No. Seymour! The house is on fire! No, mother, it's just another light.
Well, Seymour, you're an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham.
Help! Help!
And scene. There you go.
That's what actually.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
The brain rot.
I fucking
you.
never know what is gonna happen on these damn things.
That's kind of thing always happen when I'm close nearby.
Yeah, you bring that aura.
Can I show everyone without any just a picture of retard?
I love retard.
Everyone loves retard. Who loves retard, chat? Zap, do you like a retard?
Yeah.
Gex, do you like a retard?
What do you think?
I think he is.
Of course.
Chat, if
But
you love
I'm
retard,
currently-
press 1.
But I currently think about retard.
Alright.
You know that that question about retard, that you place it in your hand and you try to imagine it? Rotate it or read it.
I can't see the retard in my head. It truly is a damned day for me.
I can either it's because retard inside my body.
Oh boy. Alright, I
We're
think
so deep in a hole right now.
truly.
It's like a Flanders house.
Oh. The longer
Stop.
you walk, the smallest retard has begun.
Yeah.
Alright. I think we got one more question here, and then we'll probably wrap her up for the day since we are 4 hours in at this point.
Oh damn.
4 hours.
Yeah, time flies by on these things, dog.
Yeah.
That's true.
Alright. Last question here. From Senator. I only played games like Metro and Atomic Heart, but is there any other good games with a Russian setting?
Well, Spaceman 2. It's made in St. Petersburg, Little Russian territory.
Hmm.
I maybe can recommend a Stalker. I would recommend a Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, Clear Sky, and
Call of
Call of Pripyat.
Call of
Yeah.
Pripyat, yeah. But I'm not sure about Stalker 2, but it's just my
Just
my opinion.
the
because of situation around Stalker
Yeah.
2 and the Russian community
Hmm.
said fuck off.
It's not only about the politics. The game itself is pretty buggy right now. It's like, oh, damn.
Very unoptimized. Thank you,
Yeah.
Unreal Engine
Yes.
5.
Yeah,
They
true.
even-
Thank you.
They they even one day delete Russian language at all with subtitles and text and voice with just because we somehow managed to all this shit happen around our country.
Hmm.
in maybe the one of the oldest game, ILBOs.
Oh yeah, Cryostasis. It's a
Yeah,
freaking good game.
Cryostasis.
Cryostasis is a freaking good game. Like, wow. It's a
You know-
technological miracle, actually.
I don't know. Would I recommend
Singularity.
Tarkov? Maybe Tarkov. I don't know.
Tarkov, yeah, I guess.
That guy
I
played
remember-
more than
Oh, God damn it! I know some games, but I can't.
The
remember
Singularity.
the games.
Oh, Singularity, yeah. Pretty good game too.
No, I'm thinking about
Collapse.
Collapse. It's Russian setting?
Yeah, да, was the Russian setting.
I
Русский
didn't hear
сеттинг,
about
но
it.
разрабы из с конфликтующей страны.
Все, понял.
I feel like I miss one Russian game, but I can't remember what game.
I know one game. Oh, I know one game. 1 second.
Oh boy.
Ой, этот ядерный тильбит.
Oh, I remember that game that I'm thinking about, but I forget the name. Damn it! High Fleet.
Okay, can I post a link in the chat in the stream?
Sure. I think you should be able to. I hopefully YouTube doesn't eat it.
I highly recommend High Fleet, but it's a hard game to understand. It's literally digital punk in the future.
Mm.
When you're flying on a big ships with a technological from World War II, with a lot of mechanics and a story, with even a good roleplay systems.
Yeah, it looks like Lasser's familiar with it.
So link in the chat, and this is the game.
I don't think it actually posts in the YouTube chat, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, yeah, I will do it in Discord.
Yeah, just pop it in there.
This one.
Oh boy.
It's actually...
Симулятор одиночества.
Yes! Да!
Actually, you can try.
The Lonely Simulator.
Yeah.
You actually can try that summer game. I forgot the name. Every summer, or we are talking about
Oh, Summer Car, you mean?
summer. Oh, no, it's a Sweden. No, the Sweden game. I forgot. Finland game, as I remember. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, sure. It's not a Russian game. Actually, try it, but be ready. You literally need to assemble and to put together the entire literal car with engine.
Oh, my
All-
summer car.
My summer
Yeah.
car.
Yeah.
Thanks for that game. From I don't no, I remember the game on YouTuber with the Rainbow Frog. Forget his name.
I know who you're talking.
He's
Ambiguous
from
Amphibian?
Australia. Who?
Is it Ambiguous Amphibian?
Subnautica.
Yes, I believe. He actually completed Minecraft without almost anything, right? Just with the tree.
Oh, it might be somebody else. Fuck. I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember the fucking name of the channel right now.
Where is his video? Or frag this. My
You're just looking at my summer car.
Oh.
Going from there.
yeah. Martin Kito Pants.
Right.
Shit.
Yep.
Oh, Russian boys. We forgot that one game. Russian game.
Which game?
Which the game? Which game?
Smuta.
Oh my god, no, not Smuta. Fuck that. No.
Oh, that got a fucking reaction.
We don't talk about Smuta in here.
Please don't
Or
play
any
on Smuta.
places.
Yeah, just don't play on Smuta.
Yeah, it's so bad.
All right. Russians was
Oh yeah, Pathologic 2. That's true. It's a good game.
I've heard that one's pretty good.
And Pathologic 1 is pretty good too.
Heard that it's pretty rough to fucking play though.
Yeah.
At least the first one. I think the second one they made a bit easier from a gameplay perspective, but then again, I've never played it, so I can't really say too much on that.
Yeah, the second one is much easier than the first one. That's true. Wait a second. Kletka is a Russian SCP little company and has multiplayer demo on Steam. What? I didn't hear about it.
I haven't heard some Russian members now currently developing Zomboid, as I remember. But I can be wrong.
There is a Zomboid mod for Russian cities, I guess.
No, I'm talking about developments of Project Zomboid. Some of those from Russia, I believe.
Are you sure? Wait a
I
second.
heard about somewhere.
Project Zomboid. Indie Stone. Well, I don't know.
And if I currently remember correct, some of the Russians are development Fallout and Fallout 2. But at that point, I can be really wrong. I don't remember quite good. Let me recheck.
The Google says it's Canada, actually, not Russia.
There's
Yeah.
many Russians from Canada.
Oh, we.
Canadian company.
So theoretically, you can blame my country or just Russian
For what?
for forget it. It's a bad joke. Actually, yeah.
Your mic is just died, so we didn't hear it.
Why?
Well,
It's
Your mic that
it's actively
was
trying to
trying to-
assassinate.
у тебя
me.
шумодав, скорее всего, стоит.
У меня не стоит он.
Ну, отодвинуться тогда, наверное.
Я его выключил.
О. Ну, тогда это Discord, параша.
Да, нахер Discord. Давайте перемещаться обратно в ВКонтакте.
Fuck off.
Да. Все, теперь это русский стрим.
Все, говорим на русском. Гойда.
Yeah, okay.
Господи, блядь.
Okay,
Чё
we're
ты?
back.
Yeah.
Back to the questions or the end of the stream?
Well, I think we've hit the end of the questions, and I think you guys have given enough games to sate the previous questions, so we're good to go ahead and start closing her out here. Again, we're over 4 hours at this point, so you guys
There's a
definitely.
question
Oh, is there one?
Destinator.
from Senator.
All right,
Yeah, one last question.
all right. One last
Okay.
question. Go ahead and slip it in.
Drop that question, Senator Armstrong.
Nanomachine, son.
There's not from physical trauma.
You guys have those
Robot
robot
twin?
twins yet over there?
Robot twins?
Близняшки из Атомика.
Oh, oh.
Is it from Atomic Heart or whatever? That's the only robot twins I know of.
Yeah, twins from the Atomic.
Yeah, I guess he's referring to that.
I see a lot of cosplays, but
I saw.
I have a lot of plush from the Snootverse, but not but not that.
We'll
saw-
have them soon enough. Don't worry about it.
I saw them, but then another plane comes.
All right. With that, I think we're good to go ahead and end her off there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If I'll open up the floor to you guys if there's anything you want to say in closing before we close it all out.
Well, for me, it's simple. I'm doing my part.
Same here.
Say it.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I kind of
We're
just
the
wanted
poor
to
guy
fit
who's just laughing.
We're all doing our parts.
in. All right. It was a pleasure having you guys on. I hope
Yeah.
you could say it was a pleasure to be on, despite
Sure,
of course.
not having my wacky zany co-host here.
Well, we always will be glad to join once again.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
That was really fun, especially in the ending with Team Hams.
Oh yeah.
That comes from nowhere. I love it.
Yep. the impromptu bits are probably the best parts of these for myself and everybody else. So yeah, anybody who's watching right now, thank you for sticking around. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening. There may be a stream later tonight. I don't fucking know. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. You'll see me when you see me. All right. Everybody, take care.
Bye-bye.
До свидания, пацаны.
Wait, do it again. I clicked off. Say the bye byes again.
До свидания. Всем пока.
Всем
Ну,
хорошего
видим.
дня.
Увидимся еще, парни.
See you later, folks.
See you later, alligators.